City. Yeah. Spin City on the screen, got the room on 10. Breaking news, panel smoke, then he does it again. The bass in the morning, debauchery at night. He steps in loud and he don't back right. Clip it, post it, watch the chat explode. One more take, then he takes the road. He talks that talk with a grin and a stare. If the other side's talking, he already there. Hold up, here he comes. Hands in the air, let the verdict come. No more hush, no more shade. Spin City live and the whole place sways. Spin City, he don't play it safe. Spin City, bringing fire to the face. MAGA on the mic, and he says what he means. Spin City, shaking up the scene. Panels in a circle, everybody wants a turn. He leans in hard, let the hot takes burn. Protest on the ticker, riot in the thread. He talks over the chaos with a raised up head. Yell a little louder, make the point land clean. Cut through the noise like a headline machine. If they come for the room, he comes right back. One more clash and the whole beat snaps. Hold up, here he comes. Hands in the air, let the verdict come. No more hush, no more shade. Spin City live and the whole place sways. Spin City, he don't play it safe. Spin City, bringing fire to the face. MAGA on the mic, and he says what he means. Spin City, shaking up the scene. When the mics get hot and the comments fly, he laughs at the noise and he calls it live. One more round, let the sparks go wide. Spin City standing on the right side. Spin City, he don't play it safe. Spin City, bringing fire to the face. MAGA on the mic, and he says what he means. Spin City, shaking up the scene.
Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, wherever you might be. Mr. Balderson, good evening, sir. How are you, sir? What say thee?
Oh, it's been hot as the dickens.
Yeah, it was pretty warm here in Central Florida today. Absolutely.
Yeah, I'm to the point here where I can't work after like 11 o'clock. In the high summer here, it's get up at like freaking 5 and then work till like 11, and then you got to take off till 5 o'clock or 6 o'clock, and then
that's how it is here. That's how it is here. I mean, like if you need to mow your grass here, do it at like 8 o'clock in the morning. You'll be fine. Then, like if you want to wash your car, wait till like 7, 8 o'clock at night. you're good.
Yeah, here
on the light.
I don't do none of that, but I gotta have my plants watered before the sun comes up, or the sun just evaporates that water right off.
Absolutely.
It doesn't even work out.
Well, Mr. Balderson, your topic tonight is the wrap up of the UFC listen, sir.
Yeah, let's go with it.
Okay. Yeah. Well, let's go with it then. Let's go with it then. UFC and much, much more. We had a little thank you last night, and we watched the UFC fight.
You know what? You should have made clips of that shit for tonight of some of the funnier moments.
Oh, I've got one.
The one, obviously, the world already knows about that one. I felt the shifting in the force. My friend Janie, and like, I come from the conspiracy community, so that's already one of the more hilarious conspiracies out there, and everybody jokes about it. And then to hear it on national TV, I like felt my friends all go, "Yes, like, we won!"
I want to shama your mama, and Michelle Obama is a man. That was great. Yeah,
the amount of swagger that guy had, and then he beat that giant of a man. Like, you know, if that guy would have hit him once with a solid one, he was gonna fucking go back in time.
Oh, absolutely. So we have some people in the back. We're going to bring them up here. We got our resident hottie School of Thought, Miss Nova Star on the panel.
How's everybody doing?
Oh, did you have fun last night?
I had fun, yes, especially the last two fights were actually kicking. Yeah.
Yeah, they were. We got For the Win. For the Win. Good evening, sir.
Yeah, we'll talk. We'll go through them and talk about them some.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. We got For the Win. We've got God's favorite ant, Mr. Ant. Mr. Ant, our resident hypnotist. Good evening, sir. And then we have, we got this old timer, you know. We got this old timer. You know, we got Salty Santa back there. And how I love this guy. He's got some leftist tears. He does. He has some leftist tears. We got Mr. Clay in the back. Good evening, sir. Mr. Leftist tears. And of course, we have our famous security agent. Good evening, everybody. I hope everybody had a very good time last night. It was good just to, it was very good to just, you know, take a chill and just have some fun. Yep. I mean, I wish we could have streamed it because we were back here laughing our asses off. And, you know, I want to mention this too to the audience. The protest prior to it, okay? There was 8 fucking people there. 8.
Spin was having fun at the protest.
I sure was. Protest to fight, huh?
And yeah, they
at the White House.
One of the signs, or no, there was a couple signs that said, "We will stop the UFC at the White House." I'm sitting there like, yeah, okay. How'd that work out for you? I mean,
like, if we were playing like one of those games where you had to write down things about other people, and it was like, what are Spin's 2 favorite things? I would put down protests and dildos.
Well, say something.
Sure, like a pregame
in Minnesota. Fucking left an impression on me where they're throwing fucking dildos. And I
know we hear about it every week and also every protest. So the 2 things I've ever heard you talk about most are dildos and protests. Oh. So that would be, in my opinion,
you got called out. You got called out. It was with this dildo stuff.
How many? I take my toys and go home, ma'am. No, but it was fun. You know, it's funny to sit there and watch people scream and holler and, you know, just talk about the stupidest conspiracy theories. And the one that I love the most is Trump is taking away everyone's rights.
Well, I mean, that's not a conspiracy theory, Spin.
It's a conspiracy, sir. It's a conspiracy.
It's not a conspiracy theory, especially when they're saying one guy does it. That's not even a conspiracy. A conspiracy requires groups, and when it's conspiracy theory, it's hidden groups. Like just cussing about Trump is not a conspiracy theory. It's Trump derangement syndrome.
Well, yeah, that's the group. The Trump derangement
blame that shit on my friends.
I'm blaming it on everybody, especially Salty Santa. Especially,
I promise you, the conspiracy people were the ones that said Michelle Obama has a dick first. So, and I know you enjoyed that one.
I did not enjoy that one, sir. No,
I did.
Sir.
Apparently, it's
I did.
You cackled like a
you
hyena.
would.
You cackled like a hyena. You went and clipped it half a second after it got said.
No, I did not, sir. No, I did not. I will
you
prove
had
this.
Security do it.
Listen, Alex Pereira, I want a shama on your mama.
See, this is why I have Resident Evil people. Okay, I have Resident Evil people. And then, you know, we have Clay coming in, and I will always forever keep these two.
Do you have sad feelings? Do you need to cry but fake tears?
That's a good one.
And then we obviously, yep, there's the leftist tears. There's the leftist tears. And we also have another one that my Resident Evil people decided that they wanted to make.
Do you have hurt feelings? Get a bottle of fake tears. It will man you up and regain common sense. Yours for 3 easy payments of $39.95.
$40. $40.
No, it's just like that was.
I collected
4,000.
some of these tonight, by the way.
There was no decimal point there. That was 4,000. 3,995.
Hey,
Don't tell them.
don't tell them.
I legit
to milk leftists. You know how hard it is to milk an eyeball,
bro. The faces in the audience,
Man, it's just one good punch to the nose.
when they hear me speak, it's hilarious at the public comment. If you have a chance to watch it, it's hilarious. I think I gave a good comment.
I will watch it. I will watch the whole thing as I
Changing the
will
subject.
probably watch it and puke and have to go to the bathroom 30 times in between it.
You won't like it. You won't.
I
Like
probably
it. I
won't.
think it's hilarious.
Well, see, I'll chop that shit up and I will make shorts out of that.
No, you won't. You'll have Spin City Security do it for you.
That's fine. He will. That's fine. He has nothing else better to do than to sit there and play on the internet while he's at work. I mean, you know, no, I think I'm going to have my resident elf do it for
Damn,
me.
just back the bus up even more.
I'm going to have my resident elf do it for me. She loves me to death.
She ain't here.
It's all right. She will be. What is she out walking the dogs, or the dogs walking her?
This should actually say leftist tears with a little bit of MAGA tears inside.
This is true. This is true. This is true.
Now, I wouldn't want to say anything that might be misconstrued as sexist, but she's rotating the laundry.
Yes.
And I have no other fucking words for that either.
You got a fan, Spin.
I did laundry earlier.
Hey.
And the dishes.
You're the one that said it, Patterson. I did not say anything about that.
All I'm saying is if you were singing a few of my favorite things, you never ever talk about brown paper patch kid just tied up with strings. But you talk about other things every day. So Absolutely. Because should we talk about blowies then? I mean, I've got examples of blowies. No. And who calls it a blowy? What is that? Chinese?
Yeah, what is that?
Japanese, sir. Japanese.
Oh, so you got to know your anime?
Yes. You know, from El Segundo.
I've been to El Segundo. I didn't think it was very Japanese. Oh, but it's like that 90s song, Turning Japanese, right?
Dude, that was literally what was going through my head. That's not very Japanese. El Segundo, but I was like, I'm just gonna pass this one.
Well, I mean, we could go to El Segundo or Watts. And the older people in here know where I got that from.
My dad's plant used to be in Watts during the riots. Yeah. I used to live over there. Mm-hmm.
Pretty hardcore.
Yeah.
As my wife is watching fucking Steve on the fucking TV.
No, Aunt had a point. If you punch it in the nose, you can definitely milk anything with an eyeball. Tapuri proved that one last night.
Oh, did he?
Look at his face.
Dude, I swear to God, every punch landed right here.
Oh, yeah.
Best grouping of punches I've ever seen. They all landed like right here.
Oh, yeah. Definitely. He got lumped the fuck up.
Yeah,
You
well,
gotta-
it's nice in the press release. They confirmed it was only a minor orbital break, but he's still not going to be right for a little bit.
Should the ref have stopped it before the last round?
Yeah, when the doc says no, I think the ref was out. But it's also the highlight fight, or one of the highlight fights. Hey, talking here.
Yeah,
And,
no, it was the highlight fight of the 250th anniversary and the Trump 80th presidency and blah, blah, blah. You saw the doctor call it off, and then guys walk out and like look at that doctor like, no, that's not getting called off.
But the commission, it really falls to the commissioner there, who was there at the time as well, because everybody would be doing their homework, make sure the doc said no, and then the fighter saying yes. And then the non-medical professional referee says, are you ready to go? And he convinces him. But let's remember, Michael Bisping fought a number of fights with one eye and convinced him that he had 20/20 in both eyes. So,
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Even though the doc said, hell to the no, you're not
Right.
fighting. That was fucking hilarious. Check me again. I'm good, man. I'm good.
The doc goes like this and just shakes his head. Nope. Like, he is not tracking.
Yeah, who's gonna check me, boo?
We need another doctor.
Like that dude used his nose to block way too many punches.
That's true.
Well, I saw
He
some
went through
comments
his-
earlier today. Go ahead, please. Dan.
He went through his second, third, and fourth opinions on that ruling.
Yeah.
I saw some what I thought were good opinions, that it was best for everybody that it didn't go longer. Because, at that point, you're just taking on the kind of damage that it ruins your career forever.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Oh, dude, I don't know if he did fight that last round, if he would have ever fought again. He, like, just from the pain of it, because you could see in that last round that he did fight, like at the beginning when he's getting hit all them times right here, it was, he was brushing it off, but them fucking punches at the end of in that fucking fourth round, you could see it every time he's hitting him. He's backing up and going, "Oh God!" Like,
yeah.
So we got
I'm
some.
open.
We got some devastating news out of Edwards Air Force Base today.
What?
Yeah, we got some.
What happened?
So a B-52 decided that it wanted to have a little incident. Yeah. 8 crew members are deceased, and it wasn't pretty. I turned it on, and it's just sombering. It took off, and I guess it had some sort of it was speculated an engine failure or a control surface failure, and unfortunately $20 million is in the
Those B-52 airframes are so far past their service life. It's ridiculous.
well, yeah, that
dude,
too.
this thing, when Spin says it was horrible, I don't even know what Spin was looking at. That shit was a fucking vapor pile.
Yeah,
Like, there wasn't nothing there. There was nothing there. Horrible. One time I was driving in an ice storm in Wyoming, and a fucking bus had tried pulling into the bus station, but the other one coming through clipped one of them in half, and it was so half the bus was turned upside down and over here with all these people hanging upside down, and the other half was over in the ditch over here. That shit was horrible to witness. This looked like a greasy fucking pile. There was nothing left of it.
Yeah, I'm gonna just put up if I can find it real quick.
I sent you the news or the statement about it. The press statement.
Yeah, I'm not gonna put that on because of the I can't put that on.
Let me find AP.
That's what I was looking for. AP I can get away with, but I can't. AP and Reuters I can get away with, but with that one I can't. Yeah, it was bad. And you know, stuff like this happens. Stuff like this happens. You know, this is just a cursory search of what a B-52 looks like. And I'll put it up on the screen here. Imagine the force that it hit the pavement with. That's a B-52 Stratofortress.
Yeah, that picture doesn't even do it justice.
No, not at all.
They drive tanks into those things.
Yeah.
No. Not the B-52. You're thinking of the C-5 Hercules.
Oh yeah, that is what I'm thinking of.
Have they set a cause?
Here's a bomber.
They have not. It's too preliminary. But this is actually what it looked like. This is actually what it looked like from the scene.
Holy fuck.
See what I'm saying? That's just a grease pile. There ain't nothing there.
Yeah. So,
like, you could have told me this picture was a fucking grass fire out in a field and I wouldn't have denied it. There is nothing there that tells me there was ever a plane. Like, what the fuck?
Is that the plane where your cursor was? Like
right here.
Yeah.
It's unfortunate. It is very unfortunate. Let me see if I can show that. Nope.
Sounds like more diversion to me. They must have needed a tax write-off or something.
Yeah.
Like, seriously. Did they say who passed away in it or anybody?
No, they can't announce it yet. No, they can't announce it yet because they haven't.
Well, yeah. They can't announce it yet, but the crew, it's an 8-person crew. That's what I know of. That's
the
what I know.
families have to be officially notified with a carrier that gets sent to their house before they can release that out onto the press.
Yeah. I mean, it's, you know, any loss of life I feel bad for. You know, I don't care what it is, but, you know, we don't need that shit right now.
The one thing I will say, California Contrarian, those engines are turbines, and aircraft aluminum melts and freaking vaporizes at shockingly low temperatures.
Yes.
Like fucking basic engine fire, your turbo disappears after that, like it never existed.
Yeah. Klimbaugh 88 says, what's going on? There today in California, there was a B-52 Stratofortress that decided it needed to, it was not going to be around anymore. 8 people vaporized within seconds.
Dude, that was,
you can use that one.
Like, straight up, when my truck burnt down a couple of years ago after I came back from Vegas, the fucking truck burnt down and I popped open the hood and see what I could salvage, and it was like the turbo was just disappeared. It wasn't even, it was just completely gone. Just the truck fire made that thing vaporize.
I have the presser that I can show. I have the rights to it. I'll put it up there. It's about 10 minutes long. You want me to put it up there, Ben?
No.
Okay.
What is it going to do for us?
Well, it just shows it's the presser. So
Well, what's it going to do for us? They stand up there. They say they can't announce the names. The
Yeah,
plane
that's about what
the
they're gonna
plane
say.
crashed. We don't
Yep.
exactly know what it caused it because the plane fucking vaporized.
Yeah, that's true.
Was the pilot a man or a woman?
Yeah, again, they can't tell us anything about the crew because until they actually go inform the families, they don't release that to the press.
Right.
Which I would prefer not to find out if my child was in the military that they just got vaporized in a fucking jet accident, rather than on the news, the actual military calling me or coming to my house to tell me.
Yeah. Yeah.
If I'm hearing it on the local news with everybody else, might piss me off a little bit.
Yeah, I think that would piss me off. Absolutely.
No,
Yep.
this is a debate panel, so there is definitely MAGA people on it. Although I think that Spin has all his own teeth.
I do.
But it's a wide range of opinions. I myself despise all politicians. So
nobody heard that. Good.
Most of us do. They're all globalists to me.
Yep. Nova and I are on a team.
But I am conservative, independent though.
I lean more of the choices of like the laws and things. I lean more on the conservative bent because I'm an off-grid farmer. Of course, I live more conservatively.
Clay's a constitutionalist. I'm down for that also. Salty Santa, he rocks.
He rocks one way or the other.
He rocks one way or the other.
The turbine in those engines is aircraft aluminum, though, contrarian. So like the basic shell is titanium. That because the trick with aircraft aluminum, it's actually not even a tough aluminum at all, but it can take torsion like you wouldn't believe. That's why they use it in turbos and turbines and shit.
So they said that it crashed on initial takeoff, and right before it crashed, it burst into flames. So that sounds like either a engine malfunction or a bird strike. On initial takeoff, it couldn't even get V1.
Could have been a direct energy weapon, but let's not say that.
True.
It's got to take a lot to vaporize a fucking plane. Although I've never been in one of those. I wasn't an aircraft mechanic.
It was full of fuel.
This is why Ant had no problem fucking catching me on being wrong on what type of plane. I'm not a plane guy.
So it's full of fuel going on a IFR. They're doing all of the infrared scopes. So I guess it was going overseas, leaving Edwards and going overseas. So it was full of fuel on takeoff.
Christy just said, now while I don't know jack shit about planes, my wife actually was a pilot. And she said IFR means, what'd you say?
Instrument flight rules. Yeah. They just declared it because I was in the flight plan. That's the only reason why they said that.
But they're probably not doing that, depending on when they took off. You know, if they're going over to Asia or somewhere else, they're definitely going to run into IFR conditions.
Oh, don't all talk at once.
Well, you changed it in the middle of the fucking fight.
Well, we can go back to it. I was just getting the topic.
What you think everybody was going to be joyful about fucking eight people dying for nothing?
No.
Plane blowing up? You guys be doing happy dances?
No, I'm not doing any happy dance on that one. Anyway, yeah, but that last
And I
night
don't
was
think
fun.
anyone here is so weirdly political that they're going to blame it on somebody in politics. It's just a fucking plane. Probably, as Ant said, those planes have outlived their service life. Like that plane probably should have been put to past, 20 years ago.
Yeah.
They're maintained well, but no machine is faultless. No machine is faultless. Even if Ben worked on it.
Yeah.
Okay, so do I get to pick on Clay again now, or
That's up to Clay. Clay. Oh, Clay.
because Clay was calling the winners last night?
I won. Ha.
Was I?
The
I think
beard
I
method was flawless.
You picked the dude with the mullet. Did you get any other wins?
I lost 2 of them.
Oh, okay. I did too. So
Same.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, me too.
now we have to listen to Balderson. Like he's the one now. Now, what was your strategy? Red beards? Was that
Yes.
it?
The better
Beard.
beard.
I was red gloves. He was beards.
Yeah.
That one dude with the long arms and the chiseled face, Ben, you were like all about that dude. Like, this guy's going to murk up that guy for sure. Like,
Oh, dude, he looked like that fucking meme, dude. Like the dude's chin looked like a fucking eye beam from a damn building. You're like,
I think I was the only one that called it for the guy that beat that big fucking black dude.
okay.
yeah. I
You were
missed
all
that.
like, you're like, he has no fucking chance. This could be over in like no time. I'm like, I don't think so.
Dude,
You fucking-
I that's the one time I went against the beard and the one fight I lost.
And then we got rewarded with Michelle Obama is a man.
Yeah.
Yes, we did. That was
I
fun.
think a few people noticed.
What?
Did you
I still
notice that?
definitely think if Derek Lewis would have got him with a good one, the fight would have went the other direction.
And sure enough, I was watching Gibbs. She was on a debate earlier, and sure enough, the liberals on there were whining about the Michelle Obama comment.
Oh God, that's so hilarious.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
I think whatever said about Trump don't even compare to even just that. That's way better.
Dude, like I said, that one's huge in the conspiracy world. Cheney even has that as part of her intro. She has the scene from Michelle Obama dancing on the Ellen show and her fucking, where it's like blunk, blunk, blunk up against her pants. And the song in the back's like something like dance like Mike Obama.
I think there's been some funny memes. I just don't take the whole idea that seriously, personally.
Oh no, it's just hilarious.
Yeah, it's funny jokes, but there are some people
They're not in
that take
office
this a-
anymore, so
Ant needs
yeah.
to see some drawers drop to have
It was
evidence
good,
on
right?
this one.
What's that for the one?
You need some drawers drop to have evidence on this one.
Yes, sir.
I
I'm not
really don't.
volunteering.
I'll
Yeah.
take their word on it.
Yeah, I don't want to see.
They have kids. I just don't give a shit. I really don't.
Well, and you know, she's made enough money off of books and everything else. She's definitely a public figure, so it's just thin skin to dish it out and not take it.
You know, they had here's what they're crying about. Oh my God, they had a UFC fight. Well, 2 years ago, you had trans strippers naked on the White House lawn.
But that's
Nobody said
different.
anything about that.
What? You don't like twerking strippers? Come on.
Naked?
Naked trans strippers.
Yeah. What, you object?
I don't remember.
They were.
I don't remember this either.
Oh. Somehow I missed that.
I didn't know they were strippers.
No, thank you.
So the president can't have a UFC fight, but we can have trans males dancing on the White House lawn.
I need to mute myself because all the bad jokes are coming to mind.
I think it's sour grapes because we're getting to dictate culture right now, and they don't like that.
And it says the White House bans 3 guests after topless video at Pride party, dude. That is hardly what you're saying. 3 people did it, and then they got in trouble for it.
Yeah, that's. I think you know the one you're talking about. Wasn't it one of like a trans woman? Like, so it was actually a man. Just
don't get me wrong. I'm cool with the UFC doing a thing too. Whoever's in charge and they're having an event, they should choose who they get to have at the event. I don't understand where the other side suddenly getting all, it's all crazy. It's not like fucking they had fucking 2 live crew out there or something.
Mm-hmm. No, I thought it was fun. That was a great event. I don't care what side of the aisle you're on. You should have been able to watch it and enjoy it and realize it had nothing to fucking do with politics.
That should have been on network television, so everyone could have seen it. Shouldn't have been.
That would have been good.
Paramount,
but
I mean, a Paramount Plus subscription, to be fair, is what, $8, and that type of thing would normally have been like $100 pay-per-view.
Yeah, it was like $13.99, but it's not about the payment. It's about if it's at the White House. It's about $250. You get as many eyeballs as you can on it, and you don't put it behind a paywall.
Hey, I got an idea. Why didn't they do it at the Kennedy Center?
Oh my God. That's because the bitches took his name off.
Okay. Well, that was the first clean joke I thought of. Okay.
Like the event wouldn't have
I had
landed.
just eaten, so I couldn't laugh. I had food in my mouth. I thought it was good. There's no reason for Trump to put his name on the Kennedy Center. That's insane. Like,
yeah, we agree.
I mean, with those guys coming out of the White House, like from warm-ups and then walking out there and everything from there, that was just fucking epic. It was so fucking cool.
It was cool, and it's been known as the People's House. And in our government, there's.
I thought that was the Capitol. Isn't the Capitol the People's House?
I thought this was the one where way back they used to have picnics out on the lawn.
They did. That's whenever you could get close to the White House without, have to step through landmines.
Was that before the White House burnt down and was moved?
No.
Could have been. Yeah. I don't know.
No, I think that was after. Truthfully, I think that is after.
Was that 1812?
The location has never moved from the grounds there, from where that's been. But.
Well, clearly we all need a little refresher in American history.
In Washington originally, bro.
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah, it was Philadelphia.
It wasn't originally in Washington, man. It was Philadelphia.
Yeah.
Well, that was like Congress passed the White House and the Capitol being built a part of the first bill, basically.
Who the fuck is spamming?
And they said it had to be built by 1800. So that's when that was. There may have been another property where like the president lived or resided.
I recall the White House is the residence.
1865 for the Secret Service, honey, and that was Abraham Lincoln signed to a wolf. Fucking, it didn't do him very good. He might have signed the Secret Service into legislation, but then got immediately fucking assassinated. That didn't work out.
Have you been to Ford's Theater? It's small.
Damn.
Yeah, and then they on one of the tours you could go by that gallery or the fancy seats or whatever, and it's only like, I don't know, 12-15 feet from the corridor to where the seating was. It's not very big. Could have hit him with a slingshot.
Most of those old stories of these grand places, they are tiny. That stands for almost all of them.
Well, see, that's, I don't know, weightism. I can't sit in that chair and it's a public house. What the hell? Because they're the seats. Yeah, they were for people, average people of that size, or average people, or average size of people in that day.
Yeah, they weren't
what
fatties.
were they, like 5'4", 135 pounds.
Yeah, they weren't fatties.
They weren't
Thanks.
hobbits either. Big taller than 5'4".
You just keep
That's
calling
those
me
little
fat.
people in the little hats.
I just said they weren't fatties. The general American public's fatties.
Yeah,
If you
yeah.
feel that you fit into that group, that's not on me, bro.
There's no little
I
hat on this
identify as
motherfucker, I
thin, but my
promise you that
body
one.
denies it. No. Yeah, body buy too much medication.
Did anybody see the picture of the lightning strike that happened right before the UFC event last night?
No, I heard it was at risk.
Well, this
Maybe it's the same thing.
this happened as the storm was splitting itself. Right
Wow.
before, yeah.
How
Where's
strange
Packtown
it hit that building. Hey, Ben?
Yep.
Yeah.
I don't think it struck the Washington Monument. I
I'm
think that
looking.
was just camera
Yeah,
angle.
hold on.
Dude, we would have heard
Right,
it if the lightning struck the Washington Monument.
I'm pretty sure it has a lightning rod at the top.
Yeah.
It
Well,
does. It does.
Oh, it does.
I'm sure it does.
There was a
I
lightning
went there
strike
with my
once.
So if
kids
it
and
got
I
hit,
got
it would just
confused.
ground it out.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
but still, that kind of thing. Some people would have taken it as a sign one way. Some people would have taken it another way. You know it. We would have heard about it. That's what I'm saying.
Look, people see some rusty water leaking out of a statue and suddenly think it's bleeding.
Oh God, dude. Did you see the one in South America where it was water leaking out of the tears as a statue, and they ended up finding out it was a break in the fucking sewage, and it was pushing up through this statue and leaking out. And people were like going up, drinking it, rubbing it on themselves and shit. It was just
Wow.
Gross.
See, a little bit of skepticism in bad.
Well,
It says, yep, it happened. I was out working all day, but you would think somebody would be talking about that.
Never be
Whether in a
they were
positive
saying
or
your
negative
brain
way.
falls out.
they were saying that this storm was supposed to come right over and the last night, and that's what it did.
Are you going to give me some crap about parting the Red Sea now, Spin?
Yes, of course I am. Fucking prick.
Hey, that storm coming in was like one massive cell going in like a northeastern direction and everything, and it just split. That's unreal. That doesn't happen like that.
Yeah.
No,
yeah.
I'm glad the storm passed. I'm glad nobody got hurt with the lightning because that was a great show. And celebrating the United States of America.
Dude,
Is not a
weather
bad thing.
manipulation has existed since the fucking late 1800s.
Yeah.
I thought we were avoiding that. Now, why would that particular building matter, Ben? Spin's looking over.
I'm not saying a fucking word.
I sent
other
you the counter
news-
protest to or the counter rally, the anti-ring rally.
Oh yeah, that's
Did you hear that shit? He goes, the protest, and Spin goes, oh. like somebody just tickled his fucking gooch.
No, they did a TPUSA Super Bowl reenactment.
Okay.
To,
I didn't see
yeah,
that. one
they were up there with their tambourines and fucking singing some the worst fucking shit I've ever heard in my life. And then Robert De Niro and was up there. I think Jane Fonda was up there.
No. Yeah, she has a great track record.
There was somebody else up there, real famous person.
It was
Talking about singing about it was some sort of fascist song.
Oh,
I'm like, really? Define the fucking word fascist, bitch. Okay.
She got a whole song about it, a whole 3 minutes and 42-second song about it.
I mean, come on, people.
I just posted it.
Yeah, Gibbs. That's right.
It's in our Discord if you want to see.
People you can trust.
Gibbs, get your ass up here. I sent you the link. Gibbs.
Janie, I felt our connection in the force when he said Michelle Obama has a dick. I felt the connection in the force.
Yeah, and I just finally saw the one with Clay and I. Thank you, Janie. Yep.
What happened?
Oh, there was
the whole leftist tears thing was happening last night, Clay, where they were singing, and Robert De Niro, Jane Fonda, and all those other people were up there just calling everything the fascist regime.
So the official title was "Rise Up, Sing Out: A Concert for the First Amendment."
Oh, that's right.
Well,
what?
Protect speech. You don't
exactly.
Community.
As they complain about free speech.
Yes.
Right.
Wow.
No, the irony is
Cue my public comment, please.
But I mean, personally,
clip that shit.
Apparently the Red Sea parted, lightning bolts, and the game went on, or the fights went on. Everything was cool. So I guess it didn't change a lot of minds. But I think that the people on the whole are getting tired of this, just
cancel culture.
Yeah, well, cancel culture, and then the voice of people who don't live regular lives preaching to us.
Correct.
Like they know what the hell we're doing.
Correct.
So
like that
rules for thee and none for them.
Exactly.
So you guys
for land back, but you pipe off about stolen land. I hope they get that bitch's house.
Look, you guys know I give my public comment.
Apparently
right?
they did.
So it's not a brag or anything.
Sorry, guys.
But the thing is like the young man is from Albuquerque, right? He won the title fight, and he is an American. He has every right to say what the fuck he wants to say. But there's some sour grapes around here where I'm at. There's some sour grapes down here in Albuquerque. And doing damage control, right? Because essentially, like, I'm the loudmouth around here, People know me because I'm that free speech guy. This motherfucker, old Joshy boy, walks in talking about Michelle Obama is a man. Motherfucker, you putting me to shame? Some bitch. So, I gotta do something, right? I gotta do either damage control because people are sour grapes, or I gotta give him some kudos or something. So I did. I told him, I said, look, everybody in this country's got free speech. When you're talking about police accountability, free speech, crime, it's hard to balance these things. But remember, we're all Americans. So this is what I told him at the council. I said, Michelle Obama may very well be a man. That may very well be true. But Donald Trump is a dull orange rhubarb.
Yeah, not only that, Cheney, he even had his phone with him and was making little Instagram videos from the back of the police van. So he definitely wasn't arrested.
Yeah. So the thing is, like, they got a little chuckle out of it, right? They thought that shit was funny. They didn't think it was funny that I said Michelle Obama was possibly a man. I mean, the gasps. Oh my God.
That was hilarious. That was one of my favorite moments.
And then I hit him with the Donald Trump joke. So, and then I said, look, I hope you guys have fun when you go into your little holidays and stuff, because the truth is we're all Americans.
You said that shit to your city council?
Yeah.
That is epic.
I have the clip. I'm going to make a clip of it, and I will send it to you, Ben.
Totally do. Totally do. I gotta see this. That is fucking epic.
Oh my gosh. And the gasps. And then the laughs.
Dude, tell me the fucking you just didn't get a thrill when the gasps happen. Like,
bro, look, I had to go sit down afterward, right? Because like now I gotta go sit down right beside the same people who vehemently, is that the right way to say that? Disagree with me.
Dude, I'm that guy that gets a thrill out of that. I'd sit down next to him and comfortably be like,
I do every time,
right?
man.
That's good shit.
Look,
that was neat, right?
Me and Let's Go all the time, right? So we used to sit kind of in the middle, like on the side, just so it made it easier for us when we left. But some things happen. Some weird like color shit, and from then on we started sitting right beside her. Just got to look. I told Let's, I said, look, man, and the thing is, she sits on camera. She sits literally right there so that she can be seen on camera at the council and shit. Which okay, she likes. She's a bit of a limelight hog, which she likes, I guess. We all do a little bit. So I sat down right beside her after that shit went down, and she's like, "Oh, you're gonna sit down beside me, so that's cool." Yeah. So I've been sitting beside her every time, and now we have good conversations. She's realized that not all things are as they seem. She's kind of come to that realization, and then tonight was fucking epic. It just was absolutely amazing. And the thing is too, like we go in there with our phones and we record the whole thing from our seats, so it's not just like the council. So I'll be able to not just clip the sounds from the stage and shit. So I'll have all the gasps. I have all that in my phone. I get all the sound. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun.
That probably sounds like they were doing fucking whippets in the background. That's what it sounds like. It's fucking great.
Dude, that is.
You know what, Clay? It was perfectly fucking timed too. I mean, there was like no like, and then no, it was fucking spot on, Ben. It was fucking spot on.
Goldberg was a bad.
But I did like that though, that the young man, when I seen he was from Albuquerque, I said, "Oh hell no, this motherfucker better win." And then he won, and then he said that shit. I said, "Oh god, I'm gonna have to deal with this."
These people, they just cry about fucking everything.
I have two in here.
I'm not even just saying on the left. It's everybody. Our lives are so horrible. And then the next thing they're fucking crying about right now is there's algae in the reflecting pond. That's the other thing they're crying about, because we spent all this money. Who's we, motherfucker? Who's we? The federal government. The federal fucking government fixed something. I mean,
yeah. Well, the thing too, like, so because especially going to my council, the longer I go, the more I go, there's more things I realize about them. And this is a liberal city. They have a lot of liberal policies. They like to spend money. They like to give out a lot of
give it away. Give it away.
A lot of deals. Sell.
Yeah. But they want to give it away to the people. Fucking Trump gives it away to Israel, and then also fucking to war in Iran.
Well, now from what I'm looking at, no, they don't want to give it to the people here. There is more giving it to the people. I will agree with that part.
Oh, definitely, there's fraud out the wazoo. I ain't denying that, and but that also exists on the other side.
I was impressed tonight. Tonight they did good. There was a $40 million bond deal to put in a hotel, and they deferred it. The area is supposed to be like a historical district, and the guy said, you know what? Let's go ahead and bring up the picture of it, of what it's supposed to be. It was literally a fucking Hampton Inn, you know, like a big ass box, one of the new fucking big ass box. And people looked at that and shit, like, fuck, what the fuck? No, right? They're like, no, we don't want that shit down there. So, you know, they did really good with that one tonight. There was another deal with the same exact developer tonight that they approved. So the guy got half, you know, what he wanted. So they did good tonight, I'll say. You know, but sometimes they'll just pass shit without fucking listening to the people. I was impressed with them tonight, like I said.
Dude, that they always pass shit without listening to the people.
Yes.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, I mean,
Or we vote for something they overturn it.
Put his head in his hands, and because he wants to pretend like leftists are the only ones. Ben, how you feel about prices of things since we've been at war with Iran? How you feeling about that right now? Really?
They suck.
Really? Well, who took us to war with Iran?
Trump.
And so where is our money going?
To the gas pump.
Either way, your money got taken, bro.
So, I'm not saying, I've never said that I agree. Hold on. I've never said that I agree with everything the man has done and the man's doing. I never said that. I'm not this diehard MAGA dude. What?
Did he deport fucking even a fraction of the people that he said? Did you enjoy it when Trump said, "Oh, the migrants are working for you guys? Never mind, we're not deporting them." Did you like all that?
Yes, I did. I deported more than a half. We have also a net negative in immigration.
I wasn't asking you,
so
Trumpy.
I can drop the gas prices anytime I want to. I'm the leader of the free world.
Then why have you? If that was the case, you choose to break the American public's banks.
I think there was more of a target, Ben, on the most violent, the bad ones that needed to be out, because those were going to be the people that were probably going to raise hell here.
That's not what he fucking promised. That's not what people like Spin were touting. And now that it's getting sucked back and all the fucking lies and corruption, and I'm just wanting to know why you still on that team.
Well, it's here. ICE has how much more in funding now? They're going to get right back at it, Ben. So just wait, just watch.
I know.
As far as the fruit pickers,
I know. I've heard the Q. I've heard about the Q drop. All right,
that's not a Q drop, asswipe.
Oh shit! Here we go.
Trust the plan. Trust the plan. You know, I get it. I get it.
Did you see your gas prices fall again today?
No, I didn't. And I was literally in town earlier today.
They did go down.
$5 got me fucking 1 5-gallon jug of fucking gas and fucking under a half a tank in a Honda Pilot.
Is that what you're bitching about? Is that what this is over? Is your tank of gas? It's about me, not all of us. Okay, that's cool.
All of us are suffering that.
I understand.
All of us are suffering that. All of us fucking. I paid $4 for a belt.
And what did I say was going to happen after I ran here? And what did I say, Ben?
Trust the plan. You guys, when you dumb fuckers infiltrated the conspiracy community, we all cried because you were the dumbest motherfucker in the conspiracy community that there is. Yes.
This is going exactly how we said it was going to.
This is how all of a sudden 2020, our community exploded. But it was all you guys.
Yeah. So what were you saying? I wasn't here 3 months before.
The community just turned into Republicans.
But that's all you ever do is bash Trump over the fucking gas. That's all this has ever been from you for the last month.
Trump. Oh no, I'd bash him over everything. Let's see. What were his planks? He was going to go ahead. No new wars. We're at war since the whole time, motherfucker. Prices are going down. Prices went up, motherfucker. I'm going to release the Epstein files. What are you guys even asking me about them Epstein files for? Anybody talking about that's a loser. Fucking point after point after point. every fucking thing he promised
and
he broke.
again,
And dumbasses like you were like, I trust the plan.
we're dumbasses now, right? Because the Epstein files. What would you suppose would happen after the fucking Epstein files are released, Ben? Everything else has to be in the correct place and where it needs to be for that to all come.
Bondi came out and said, if we actually did that, the whole system would collapse. Let the motherfucker collapse.
Yeah, no, we're not going to do that.
Held up the PDF files and fucking dirty, nasty people. Let it collapse. We can replace it. Guess what? There's lots of good people in America. They're just not in Washington.
Oh boy.
On either side.
Yeah, we'll just let the whole system and everything else burn around us. That's great, Ben. Yeah,
no, we maintain the system. We replace. Guess what? Those people are just replaceable servants. There's much better replacements. But dumb shits like you keep the fucking RNC and the DNC in power.
No, we don't.
Yes,
they've been systematically they've been eliminated over the last 10
the plan. Every fucking
look at how many people that are not seeking re-election. Look
every one of you Trump cards. If you would have voted for fucking somebody else, then somebody else would have came in. Pick a good candidate, a good person. It's not hard. I know lots of them.
Okay, you got to do that completely across the board at that point, Ben.
Oh, I agree. I agree. Have you ever heard me fucking glow up fucking Biden or Kamala or any of them shitwags?
No.
Exactly. You got to replace all the shitbags in Washington.
Yeah.
The whole
and the entire complex all around everything too at the same time. It's not just take some people out and put new people in and then all as well.
Now we're speaking the same language. What's up, Alf? We are America. We, not them. When the fucking founding father said, you have this republic if you're man enough to keep it, we were not.
And how close were we to actually losing this whole thing without Trump?
Trump is
we were right there.
It's a uniparty.
No, it's not.
The whole thing has to be replaced.
I'm talking about Hillary, dumb.
Hillary is fucking horrifying too.
That's what I'm saying. And she got in. This whole game is over. We're not here on this stream right now, Ben.
Trump's done nothing but sell us to fucking Israel. Completely wiped out our economy.
And what have I
didn't
said
release
about
the
that?
Epstein files.
And what have I said about Israel, Ben? What have I said about Israel?
Hillary Clinton. You know that? Him and the Clintons were best fucking friends. And you know what? He sat on an interview and said, if I was to run for president, as Hillary sat right next to him, and they both smiled at him, if I was to run for president, I would run as a Republican, and I would tell everybody that I'm a Christian. It'd be so easy. I'd win so easy.
Was I wrong?
Guess what he did? Those exact fucking things. But you all fucking believe the fucking show.
Would you like one of my golden toilets?
It was good bread and circuses. Of the bread and circuses, that was top quality. I hope your freedom's worth it.
Yeah, it is
I'm
actually.
so free. I shit in a golden toilet.
There, that's how you do it, Santa. Well, you know,
I've been against these guys since, Iran-Contra. So it'd just be kind of nice if somebody actually did something that they said they were going to do. I thought, thinking back to President Obama closing Gitmo when I had been there, when that was an international law.
That was a huge plank for that
human rights issue. I mean, but they run on this and we can do it. And the thing is, they're saying what they can do. They don't mean us when they say we. And people have different words for that. But I just don't see how on a regular basis, the majority, even a third of the time for a representative is spent raising money.
Yeah.
And so by the time they get there, I mean, one of the wealthier group around DC are all lobbyists. It's the machine that's living. You know, it makes me think back to Pink Floyd, you know, welcome to the machine. And there are aspects of this that we shouldn't deny and hide our heads and say, well, it'll be different with our guy, because consistently over 25 years, it's really not been as different as people claim.
Here we go. Here's good old Angus. In fact, it was the plan because it was built by Bush Jr. and renovated by Obama. So the next plan was put all the undesirables in detention centers. 1,600 detention centers built in America during the Obama Bush under Halliburton. Yeah,
that was
you
their
guys
plan.
pretend. You guys always pretend
That wasn't
like
the Trump plan, Ben. That was.
I'll be right back.
Pretend like it's two parties.
Yeah, no.
Ben, I'll be right back. I gotta roll away a second.
Yeah, go roll away. I will fucking quit fighting with fucking Q boy.
Oh no, go ahead. It's very interesting. I can clip that shit.
Where was the clip from last night I asked you to clip? That would have been perfect for tonight. He rolled away.
Unfortunately,
he did say he was going to roll away. So I mean,
I know. I asked him.
Security.
Security. Were you able to clip that or not?
I can't pull the footage off of Phil.
Oh, fuck.
What?
I was asking him to clip when the Michelle Obama is a man comment happened. Our reaction to it. Our reaction. Because our reaction on the panel was fucking awesome. It was fucking
I have to see if we could pull the StreamYard save, but on Pills, for some reason, the save did not go through.
But you can get it in OBS though, right?
We don't use OBS.
Well, there you go. Use OBS.
We're conspiracy tonight, Cheney. I'm pasting this. Everybody wants to meet you. If you want to come play. I'm not putting pressure on you though, but if you're gonna come play and not try and debate, tonight's the night. Although me and For the Win having it out, don't take that as debate night. We're just fucking conspiracying it up here.
Come play, Cheney.
Come play your Michelle Obama dance with like Mike Obama song. I was telling everybody about it. Like I said, I felt our connection when that happened. I was like, Cheney is also cheering.
Yeah, our reaction was priceless last night. That would have been worth clipping, man. That would be great.
Dude, that made me feel like, no, we're being conspiracy, Cheney. Come be weird with us. Come get weird.
Jump on, Cheney.
Come on, Michelle Obama has a dick. Is like, come on. We're already
Michelle
there.
Obama does have a dick. I've seen it with my own eyes.
Ooh. So you did not grab Michelle Obama by the pussy.
You cannot.
That's the only way you can find out with some of these
like
people.
She's one of those engines on a tugboat. You can tug her though.
Dude, I felt when he won, because that was the one fight I got wrong. And fucking, like, I was like, there's no way, Derek, you get hit by Derek Lewis, you might as well fucking put your head in front of a train, you know? But
the way he was swinging too, like, lights out, man.
Oh God, if just one of those had connected, like, that's gonna ring your bell for the next 2-3 minutes. Yeah, but he never connected, and dude pulled it off, and he had swagger, and he was fun, and pulled it off, and then said Michelle Obama has a dick. That was fantastic. And now it made me feel guilty. And he had a beard.
That Anthony Pereira he called out. He was the other fighter in another fight last night, but is he in the same weight class? Was he calling him out for like a future fight after that as well too?
I thought Pereira isn't he only 180 185?
Yeah, I don't think he was a heavyweight. That's the thing. Yeah.
I mean, I guess, you know, he could put on some pound and try and meet him at light heavyweight maybe or something. But fucking Derek Lewis was damn near super heavyweight.
I couldn't believe Derek Lewis. He was 41. Like he wasn't Hokett like 29. Like he had some like. He was much younger. Like
yeah. No, I knew the age was a problem, but Derek Lewis like he's knocked out people and it looks like they are having death spasms afterwards. You're like, the dude literally has the most knockouts in the UFC. Like, you do not want to get hit by this fucking guy. and he has very few losses.
Free training.
Like, most people don't know what it's like to get hit with that kind of power. Like, even in the UFC, like, that dude has extra special hurts and loaded up in his fist.
Get pounded so hard your face turns into a vagina, and then I grab it.
I've always heard it was a funny story about Gaethje. So when Gaethje was doing right before he did his walkout, he was there staring at the wall, and they had a piece of it. They had a thing of the Constitution up there, and he was reading it, and he didn't even know it was the Constitution. And he was talking about it afterwards, and they told him that, and he's like, those guys write like wild. I didn't understand any of it. Like, you're like, yeah, you do. You know, your job is getting punched in the head or punching other people in the head. It's all right. It's all right. Not everybody's supposed to be the smarty smarts. Hey, guys.
Don't ever use the word smart with me, Balderson. I'll make you look ridiculous.
I know.
I can't imagine what Topuria looks like today, though.
Oh, God.
About 2 sizes bigger in his face.
He looks like a straight raccoon. Like,
You know, it seemed like the winners, too, last night, they walked away pretty clean from their fights, each one of them. Like, some of them, I mean, they got dinged up a little bit, but like they walked away and they looked fine. Gaethje did backflips off the freaking, you know.
Yeah, they saved it all for Topuria's face and only right here.
Yeah.
Like, all the punches landed right here. You should maybe block that area up a little bit, bro, because he's hit you in it like 5,000 times now.
Well, one of the commenters that I follow, they're like, well, it doesn't appear he came in too confident and he didn't adjust. And I'm like, that was obvious to everybody.
Yeah.
Even like this and some body shots. But those knees to the back of the ribs towards the end, those were personal.
That was
his right orbital got broken in round 1, which I've always heard that Gaethje's like he punches like a fucking gorilla. Like, it's abnormal how hard that dude punches.
Yeah.
He said he couldn't see by round 2. I believe that because he was blocking everything with his nose. Ribs broken in round 4. Yeah.
Yeah.
The White Rose was not good. The white it was super gay and not good. What's up, Chris Miner? Fucking stud. We're just goofing around if you want to come up, bro. We're not being serious tonight, except for me and For the Win yelling at each other a little bit.
I think that
we only bite if you ask us nicely. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Arr.
I think what was best about the Gaethje fight, though, was
don't get turned on over there, Clay.
It looked like it was over going the other way.
Oh, dude,
that kid was down.
When he hit that kid, when he got him with that kidney or that liver punch, dude. If you've never been punched in the liver, that is a very special pain.
I saw a slow-mo today. I didn't see in real time, but apparently there was a accidental low blow as well. But it was definitely the liver shot that took him down.
Dude, I would rather get hit in the nuts once than than that good liver shot. That good liver shot, it's like a pain that's from deep inside you that you can't make stop.
That's because your balls don't work anymore, Balderson. That's why you would rather they punch you in the nuts.
I got 7 kids, Toasty. How many you got? I wish my butt.
What are you saying? He's got cauliflower dick now, or what?
Yeah. It's been through wars.
It's been through war. I think your wife's vagina has been through war, sir. No offense.
That is true.
Yes,
too.
that's true. Yes.
It's taken a beating almost every time too. I promise.
Oh my God, you guys!
What the fuck?
So you've been to
Say
war.
something, Clay.
Oh, I'm getting the look now.
He's a
I'm
farmer.
about to take a beating.
Yeah.
Clay, I will give you props.
I can't say anything. That is just no.
Let's see what other one was close. Because Gone came out, he was super crisp. Not my favorite.
I see that a lot of people are complaining about that fight, the Frenchman, that he was hitting dude in the back of the head. There's a lot of people complaining about that fight. And he did. It got a little wild. You know, you got to really control it. I thought that actually, I just about said that. It was, I think, the second elbow strike. I was like, oh, shit. You can't do the 6 o'clock strike to the back of the head, bro. That don't work. Yeah, I saw a bunch of people calling to have Herb Dean fucking removed as a ref.
No way.
Yeah,
awesome.
People were pissed about it because he did it.
Yeah.
I got to admit it. He got hit in the back of the head probably 10 times.
Yeah, I completely agree with that. Overall, Herb, I think, does a good job.
He does. I wasn't calling for his. I was just saying I understand what they're saying. You know, like that was pretty wild to watch.
Well, and Gone has been doing this like throughout a lot of his career, if not most of it. So this isn't, you know, like just happened this time because of the excitement or anything else. He's been accused, wasn't it? He was the one that put the finger in Tom Aspinall, wasn't he? Poked him in the eyes.
Yeah. But they blame that on the gloves.
What do they call that? Isn't that like a Chinese finger punch or something?
Well, I call it the Three Stooges. Pick a finger, any finger.
Yeah, like Cheney's saying. Yeah, he's big cheater. A lot of the other fighters say that too.
Dude, but I think John Jones, who a lot of people think is the GOAT, that dude was fucking the worst eye-poking motherfucker that ever was.
And I've seen Michael Jordan take 5 steps without dribbling the ball. Sometimes who you are matters.
Yeah, it does. It does.
Maybe it was 4.
Dude.
Let's see. Okay, so we covered Joe Dirt.
Joe Dirt was just pretty clean fight. He just came out, whooped the ass, fucking showed off the mullet, flared the mullet for everybody.
We all started playing, you know. There was Freebird played that night.
Yeah, you come out with a mullet like that on the 250, you can't lose. The mullet power, fucking the founding fathers were actually in that mullet.
Hey,
or
Clay.
Alabama, the Kentucky Headhunters. You know.
Oh, Clay.
Yes.
This is just for you, sir. This is just for you.
I'm goody.
Hi, Madam President, councilors. Police accountability, free speech, crime. These are things that are very difficult to balance. But, you know, I want to talk a little bit about the free speech thing because with that, there's a lot of things that we don't like that's said. Sometimes it's because we don't understand what's going on. Sometimes we just don't like what it is. Sometimes it's good. There is speech that actually isn't protected, like fire in a crowded theater. These things, you know. It's interesting, you know. We watched the 250th year of this nation going by, and it's pretty exciting. See a young man from Albuquerque winning a title fight at the UFC, you know, in DC. That was really awesome. And I just want to say, because he made note of it, even though Michelle Obama may be a man, Donald Trump is a dull orange rhubarb. So I hope everybody enjoys the holidays. Please, please understand we're all Americans, and thank you so much.
President Trump is a what?
Rhubarb something.
That was interesting.
Those two girls behind you, Clay. You said the man part, and she's like, "What?" Never heard of it before.
Right before that, they were smiling like yeah. And then all of a sudden, she just what?
Yeah. So Albuquerque is the sanctuary city. Like if you imagine sanctuary city, this is the sanctuary city. They have massive LGBTQ, RQ, LO, NMP, XQR, whatever the fuck. The migrants, all that. It's super sanctuary, right? And the one that was sitting on the right with the pink hair is a dude. Like that's a dude, right? And confused dude. Okay, cool, whatever. Got to deal with you being you. That's
He's like Michelle Obama's one of us.
Yeah,
right? I have a tick too.
He comes up all the time.
I do not.
Like don't be Nazis and all this shit. Like he really does. He comes up to the podium and does his comment like that. He's super angry. And then the one that's sitting on the left, she is a doctor actually. But she's real nice with with the homeless and stuff. We got homeless just like any other big city, and she's super sympathetic with basically everybody, all that. Nice, I'm so nice, but she also she's a little bit racist, just a little bit, which is okay, it's okay, whatever. We're all Americans, and so I had to do a little damage control because that shit right there, Joshy boy, whatever his name is, what's his
Hogan or something?
Hogan. Yeah, I'm gonna call him Joshy boy from now on. That shit was fucking amazing.
Dude, he came out. He reminded me of East Down and Bound or whatever with Danny.
Yeah.
That's what he reminded me of.
Like he just came out of the truck stop and shit.
Yes.
Yeah. I appreciate that, Spin. Thank you for sharing with everybody because
I as well.
Cool. Yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah, I like I said, I go to the council and because I do, they all know me there. They know I'm the free speech guy, right? So I'm gonna have to defend it. And Trump is a dull orange rhubarb. What can I say?
I like rhubarb. I find this offensive.
I like rhubarb too. Yes, me too. Yes.
I think they were more puzzled by the rhubarb comment than the man comment.
Rhubarb doesn't like me.
Oh, shit.
They're like, he's an orange.
My wife also doesn't like rhubarb, which I think is un-American. But
I don't like rhubarb.
No, I have issues with too much vitamin C, and that shit's got a lot of vitamin C in it. So
that's just why I like it. I can drink orange like it's going out of style.
Yeah, I'm straight up Florida boy for
hey,
sure.
Pepper.
Or actually, Florida man, right? Isn't it Florida man? I'm the Florida man. Florida man moved out to New Mexico. Now they're like, holy shit, this is the old country boy. Nope, just Florida man.
So you moved from the Everglades to the middle of the driest part of the United States.
No, not the Everglades. The Everglades is much, much further south.
Didn't you have one of those fan boats to go to school?
He's a Flobama boy.
No, we had
fucking desert. Why? What's wrong?
Actually, I like it out here.
Yeah, desert can be cool.
There's so much less gross shit in the air. Like it's gross when you're.
Where are you?
Our air, where I live, my air's pristine. Fucking giant redwoods and giant trees, fucking just sucking up anything that's not what you want. The air out here is pristine.
Yeah, I bet.
Quit bragging, Ben. I got jet fuel.
Jet fuel.
Yeah.
Clay, what state are you in? I missed where you said you were at.
New Mexico.
Oh, okay.
So does that make you
My mom used
Mexican
to
or
live out
New
there.
Mexican?
Yeah, because Albuquerque, I mean, I drive through there. It's a major intersections of some interstates. It has a Disney or a Denny's.
Yeah.
What else is there?
It's like, so it's the Rio Grande.
It has a Denny's.
It's the Sandia and then the Rio.
Yeah. No, I like
Sandia
the
there.
area. I'm just messing with it.
There's a Jean-Claude Van Damme that was filmed that has the same.
I don't know if that's
I
helping
bet he did the splits
Albuquerque at
in it,
all.
which
You know?
Probably.
Was that the 5th Kumite or the 6th?
Dude, that shit was fake as fuck. The story of the Kumite, that shit was fake as fuck. That dude spent years trying to pawn that story off in Hollywood before somebody picked it up.
No, I'm making fun of him, but I'm pretty sure I watched at least the first 3. So,
oh, dude, when I fucking Lionheart was the first movie I went to without my parents. Like my uncle dropped my cousin and I off to Lionheart, and I literally choked on popcorn a little bit when he fucking did the splits and punched that dude in the nuts. Like, huh? Why? You're not even sure which thing was worse. You're like, either of those things look shitty.
Yeah, I'm a sucker for sci-fi, so Time Cop really is like my favorite Jean-Claude Van Damme movie, short of maybe the other one that I was just talking about. The
Takes this one,
which I can't remember.
Oh, it was it the Universal Soldier was pretty good.
That was pretty good.
It was decent. Yeah,
He did Street Fighter too, which pretty much.
Yeah, Street Fighter was horrible, dude.
It was terrible.
Like they said, and I read a thing on that. Like, fucking what's his name he died during the filming. He was half dead during the whole thing. Fucking Van Damme was like coked out, like out of his mind through the whole thing. Again, like everybody was just off on their own fucking little tangent during that.
Out Julia.
That was the 80s and 90s. What are you talking about?
You know, Van Damme was the original Predator.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, he got, but
that
he didn't finish it because he said the suit was too hot and weighed too much. Was complaining about the suit, so they had some other dude finish it. But the very first Predator was Van Damme.
For you, the day Bison came to your village was the most important day of your life. For me, it was a Tuesday.
Yes. Yes. The 80s had the best movies. The proper amount of cheese. It was proper.
Well, I brought it up the other night too. Jim Cotta. I think that takes it just. That's the cheesiest, stupidest, flimsiest movie ever made.
Desert Heat. Desert Heat was the other one.
Oh, okay.
I like that one. That one's actually really good. He comes in.
What
with
was that? There was like the last one with William Gossett Jr. and yet another young pilot.
Iron Eagle.
Eagle, yeah. The first one was fantastic. My parents, we were broke as fuck, but my parents would like do that whole thing where you rent a video and you put a piece of tape over the little tab thing, and then you go VCR to VCR, and you can put 3 of them on those fucking tapes you bought at the store. And one of them had Iron Eagle and Heartbreak Ridge with Clint Eastwood. And what was the fucking third movie? Oh, Rambo.
Allegedly, for anyone listening from the FBI, this was not a documentary. This was a hypothetical. Thank you.
No, my parents did that shit back in the 80s.
That's so far beyond the statute of limitations. I'm sure all parties are safe.
You're like, what? You copied Iron Eagle? Wow.
Yeah.
I did.
I did it. Now you can just stream it on YouTube for free because it's such a fucking old movie.
Yeah, let's see.
If you guys want to know what the real issue is, like I know I was having some fun with my comment, but if you want to know what the real issue is that's going on here in Albuquerque, you can listen to Let's OTBO's comment. just
Looks
listen
like
to
you
it.
have a fancy hotel.
Essentially, they are not signing their oaths. Any appointed position is supposed to sign their oath. The elected officials are the only ones that are willing to
you've
sign their
talked about this before.
Yeah, it's
You
so
told me.
weird. It's so weird because literally we asked for it and we're like, you guys realize it's the law, right? Like, yeah, well, I don't know. I don't know. I'm like, okay, well, here's the law. And they're like, oh, we don't have it. We don't sign it. So put in a lot of records requests, gotten a lot of records requests back saying non-responsive record. They don't sign an oath. Which is crazy. So
You
liberal.
should do something about that.
Yeah,
I'm
it's a
just
liberal.
saying.
Yeah,
Well, I mean, it's just, you know, you either fight it till you give up, you fight it till you lose money, or you fight it until, you know, your food bill matters more, you fight it until your in-group changes. I mean, there's a million ways to distract us.
One thing at a time. You know, if we go after them in this way, then we got to deal with that. And then if we go after them this way, you know, we got to deal with that. And then there's all these other little there's tons of things, man. This is,
I thought the Roman eagle was bronze, though, Cheney.
Well, imagine my shock in 2020, because as a teenager, I had seen a horrible movie on a show dedicated to horrible movies on PBS. I will stipulate. Men who wear women's clothes. And it was one of those movies that's so bad, you can't stop watching it because you're waiting for it to get better. Clue, it never gets better. And then in 2020, I'm like, wow, maybe it's all one big circle.
Dude, the weirdest movie I watched that I kept watching anytime recently was the Banshees of Inisherin.
Yeah.
And the whole time you're just like, what the fuck is the point to this movie? Like, why? It's just so weird the whole time. You're just like, why? And then the movie ends and it just leaves you on a weirder spot. Like, there's two guys. The one guy just decides he doesn't like his best friend anymore and he can accomplish more if he doesn't hang out with this other guy. And so they get into this weird little fight, and it's in Ireland, so they got nothing better to do, and they're on a little island and shit. And
boy, that's stereotyping.
Yeah, it's also honest. It's also honest. Fucking the one dude says, if you don't leave me alone, I'm gonna chop my finger off with a fucking shears. And it was an old rusty ass shears at that. And the dude wouldn't talk to him. So then the next day there's his finger, you know, he's like, he did it. He cut his own finger off because the dude wouldn't stop talking to him. And then he cuts off one of his fingers and the donkey comes over and eats it. It's the other guy's favorite pet donkey in the world. So fucking it kills the donkey because it chokes on his finger. You're like, what the fuck is happening right now? Why? And so then the other dude burns the other dude's house down, but he lives through it. But he took the dog so the dog wouldn't get hurt. And then he brought the dog back when the dude lived through it, and he gave him back his dog. And then they're like something about, you know, if you ever need somebody to watch your dog, and he's like, yep. You know, like, fuck you. And they both just part ways. You're like, the fuck just happened?
If I was going to ever have somebody watch my dog, it'd be John Wick, though.
Right. Even if the dog gets hooked up, he's definitely at least going to fucking get the revenge.
Okay, so let's see, 90s. Oh, yeah, there's a whole first batch of kids phase where, you know, you endure that, like the Pokemon movie and all that stuff.
Yeah, I that's the age my kids are too. My friends in the conspiracy world, that's where I do like all my research and I do presentations instead of just bullshitting on panels. And fucking everybody's like, so one day Cheney was there actually. And all of a sudden they showed something on Pokemon and I could name all the Pokemon. And they're like, what the fuck? And I'm like, and my son liked that show. You know, I had to watch it every day. I'd go pick my son up from daycare after work. We'd sit down and watch Pokemon. And then after Pokemon, I'd walk over to the bus stop and get my daughter.
Well, I believe in strong, independent women. So we also watch Powerpuff Girls.
We also watched Powerpuff Girls. That was actually when they got Powerpuff Girls was a little later. That was when my youngest daughter liked the Powerpuff Girls, and the same son that liked Pokemon had upgraded to Dragon Ball Z.
Oh yeah, yeah. I started getting able to tap out around that time.
I used to chase my daughter around, and I'd go right for bed when it was time for bed. And I'd go, "I am Mojo Jojo," and then chased her around, and she'd laugh, and it was hilarious.
Yeah, those are the days. Everybody else is on the panel going, "Wow, great story, guys."
Yeah.
I actually
start
like
looking over like, what's the public reaction to that?
Sometimes everybody needs just a little bit of sleep with some background noise to listen to. You know, we're all very, very tired. We work very, very hard. Please make sure you donate all of your money to all of us. We would greatly appreciate it. And every dollar donated would go towards feeding a hungry kid. Me. Thank you.
Yeah, he's not a poor kid. He's just a hungry kid.
Well said.
And also, he's Donald Trump and extraordinarily wealthy and shits in a golden toilet. He said
Yes.
that. Golden toilets are
those property taxes. Like they're
I want to know, is it 18 karat?
You don't
gold? Is it
understand.
24? 14?
So I gotta get the
24
donation
seems a little soft.
It would be a little bit soft, but you know, it's a shitter. Who knows?
Yeah. Trump's not a small guy. I don't know. I don't know if I trust a 24 karat shitter.
You should
He's
trust
putting on weight too. Holy crap.
The toilet will actually wash your ass as you take a shit while you talk shit. It's the greatest thing
Got
ever.
a built-in bidet that automatically, after a turd plops, squirts your butthole.
Oh my god, that's called a bidet.
I did say I started that out with bidet.
Oh, I didn't hear you. I'm sorry.
Why are we
I
talking
know
about
what it's
Joe Biden?
called. I'm cultured.
You're uncultured.
I believe you,
swine.
sir.
You are basket
Yeah,
of
we have
the
that out on the farm too. You have a hose with those nozzles
Yeah.
that fit on jet.
Leave it to the French.
I've been to most of the
Oh my
countries
God,
in
who's
Europe.
talking about that?
I've done everything from shit and use a bidet to back when the 90s in Amsterdam. Literally, there was just holes in the ground off to the side, and you just kind of went off to the side and went to the bathroom, and nobody cared. Nobody was like, "Oh my God, using the bar." It was a hole in the ground. Everybody used it.
Yeah.
Straight up Viking.
Yeah. And I'm like that at this point. Like, if anybody comes out to my house, I don't even think about it. I'll just start peeing, and then if we're talking, and then you look down, it's like, why are you looking at my dick? You fucking weirdo.
If you start peeing in front of me, bro, I am walking away from the conversation.
I've had that reaction.
That's a good reaction, right?
As long as it isn't my leg.
I've actually also had friends that fucking walk away because an animal is going to the bathroom too close to them. You're like, you're out on a farm, man. I don't know what to tell you. This is the toilet. This whole place. I don't know what to
See
tell
that
you.
horse lift its tail. That motherfucker starts pooping.
Yeah.
You stayed there too long already.
Dude.
Hey, gentlemen.
I had a male goat that it was his mission to piss on everybody. It was his mission. And goats have like bionic dicks. So it doesn't just go straight. They can actually, through muscles or something, make that thing go off to the side. And you'd be sideways petting him, and all of a sudden you fucking feel wetness on your leg. You're like, motherfucker! Like,
Now you got Spin laughing again.
oh fuck.
Spin. Where are some of these?
Talk about a colossal
Hold on a
oil
second. Hold on. Where are some of these comments coming from? Because they're violating TOS. Okay. Can't just be dropping the word pussy in there. Can't be just dropping the word JEW in there. I'm telling you right now, you might want to delete those. So everybody in the chat, please abide by TOS. Okay. So we don't get issues.
YouTube and Nightbot usually grab those.
Yeah,
if it's on
usually,
YouTube.
but. And anyone who is skulking about, remember to like, subscribe, and to share out the stream. Helps everybody out in the algorithms.
I remember the world before algorithms.
So do I.
It was Al Gore instead of algorithm.
Yeah, Al Gore invented the internet.
I
right?
invented the internet. I invented something else too, but it was inconvenient.
What?
Inconvenient truth, Clay. Come on, let me guide you.
Truth.
Okay.
Truth.
He made a movie called Inconvenient Truth.
Oh, I'm sorry. I just didn't watch any of Al Gore. Like, that was just not my thing.
Wow. Okay.
Well,
I find
plant,
your
that's
comments hilarious, TK, but absolutely there is no such thing as free speech on a private platform. That's only for government. YouTube is not and I'm air quoting. I know you can argue that it's a government platform. I would make the same argument, but it is a private platform. At least that's the shell that they have around it in order to be able to fucking not allow free speech. So
Yeah,
it is not protected on YouTube.
Yeah, you can't. I mean, if you haven't figured out the way to get around that, like, there are ways to get around.
Nova, call me.
Call you?
Yeah.
Okay.
He likes to be in conversations in the show while he's in the show.
He does that, yes.
It's like
Who was that? Who was that
being
shock
accepted.
jock that used to do that all the time?
That fucker's sending me a message right now. He's sending me a message right now. Is all of a sudden something's gonna pop up? Look at the private, and I'll look. He's like, now look at the fucking, and then it's a fucking a little. He's like, look at the private chat. Now look at your Discord. You know, you're like, all right, why are you sending me on a fucking goose chase over you? And then the Discord will just be like, you're an asshole. Well, I knew that.
Do we kind of want to get back on topic, Ben? I got
What was the topic? What was the topic?
No.
And much, much more.
We had a topic.
So, do you feel that the American flag was disrespected last night with the outfits of the ring girls and the fighters?
I thought that was a wild reaction for Spin to have to Dr. Greg. I thought that Dr. Greg, who is an actual fucking actually works on genetics and shit, when the shit got ugly, that dude went and got a cape and a hat and came back. I was like, this is epic. This is epic. That dude was like, let's fling some shit. I got my outfit on. Like, that was the best. I wasn't offended that night, and I sure wasn't offended last night either.
So, well, it may have broken flag code, but it's not.
That's
normal.
what.
If that was ever actually a flag, because most of the time that shit wasn't a flag. It just has flag print on it.
Well,
there are a couple of
violate flag. Yeah, for it to violate flag code, that means that it's somebody who actually works for the government. It's a public servant doing it. It's like your personal private property while you're not on duty.
Yeah,
like you doing something with a flag is not going to violate flag code. Even if you burn the motherfucker, shit on the motherfucker,
free speech.
Yeah, burn it, bury it, shit on it.
There's no punitive measures to breaking flag code. Like
unless you're in the military.
Unless
well,
you're
that's different. That's
servant,
not
right.
flag code. That's falls under UCMJ.
Well, there's flag code for
that
the regular,
falls under. You let that flag touch the ground, dear God.
Well, there's there's flag code for the cities and the counties and the state governments and just the regular U.S. government as well.
You can be caught under multiple jurisdictions while you're active duty in the military.
Oh
Yes,
man, I saw the guys let the flag hit the ground one time. Oh God. I would that puckered my butt. I was glad I never got flag duty after that. Holy fuck.
They were folding a flag on the way out of the council across the street at the police station too. So, you know, and I think they might have let it hit the ground, but I don't think it was really that big a deal for them because I think it was actually security doing it. I don't even think it was the actual police doing it. So, which is weird.
And then the other propaganda was the comment about Michelle Obama. Dana White condemned the remark as nasty and false.
Yep.
Also,
but that's what a CEO of a multi-billion-dollar company has to do sometimes.
Yeah, he can't really say anything else. That he'll get slaughtered in the media.
Yeah, Joe Rogan couldn't really react to it. You know he wanted to laugh.
He smiled.
Yeah.
The smile never wavered. He didn't go, oh. He just kept smiling.
Take the microphone.
I'm taking applications for marriage and suitors. Thank you for the offer. Contact me through my email.
Joe Rogan's already married.
No, somebody proposed in the
I'm
chat.
playing with it. But yeah, I mean, it was a moment. It would be nice to see a resurgence of more.
Oh, thank
free
goodness.
speech,
Uncle
less
Gus is in the chat now. He'll
controlled
clean
speech.
that up.
Because, I went through 2 phases of
Can you
this
see if
now.
Uncle Guns can go to the vertical? Because that's where it's your vertical. That's where they're coming from.
Yeah. That's where all the fucking views come from, too. Drive-bys.
Well, we know which neighborhood to watch out for now, don't we, boys?
Salania's shot. No, we cannot play anything. They will nail us if we play anything. Music is the most heavily hit thing.
Yes, correct. Anything.
Like
Is
the
that for
music in the
copyright?
background, boom, they're popping you.
That for copyright? Or could you get a copyright and
It's
POS?
copyright. It's copyright, Santa.
Now, wasn't it 230 whether social media companies were treated like a utility or weren't or something like that?
There's an argument to be had that it's a public utility at this point. But once again, it's still a private company, and the private company does not fall under the government regulated free speech laws. That regulates the government, not the private sector.
ICANN, would that be considered public? I think ICANN is considered public, right? That's the one that all the platforms use, right? So,
I don't know.
Like the internet, the internet, not Google. Google's not the internet. ICANN is, right?
I still use Alta Vista. I don't know that much about it, Clay.
I'm gonna have to look it up.
Yeah, I can. They did some certifications when I used to have to do them, but I didn't know if they were the ones.
Well, Kix
did
is
that.
the main backbone.
But either way, they don't need to, just like any store. I also would have backed the cake makers that didn't want to make whatever gay cake or whatever. I don't give a fuck. Your store, it's your fucking store, and if YouTube and don't get me wrong, you guys don't hear me cry about it much, but when I had a giant channel that got taken away, and fucking I said shit YouTube didn't want me to say. I definitely did that shit. And I paid the penalty for it. And you know what? I don't understand these kids that go out and fight the fight, but then cry when they pay the penalty. That was always the price.
Well, maybe they never had that before.
Like that was always
your
the
life
price.
is. But when your life has been isolated and you just hit game over or doing whatever, you haven't really had as much human to human contact as say when you and I grew up. The expectations of schools have certainly changed since we grew up. They've been held accountable.
This is the heart of what we were talking about before off the show with Ragnarok, where Odin, the ones he chose, had to know they were going to lose. They're still willing to put in the fight. That's a different type of person.
Absolutely. I was even sharing with Elf today, it's not preparing your life for dealing with success. Where you need to spend the work is how you handle failure. You're going to fail. You're going to make mistakes. So why don't you put the energy there? Because what I saw, at least special forces dudes that I knew, they were going to find a way to get success out of the grip of failure. And if they died trying, then that was okay. Maybe along the line of what you're saying with Ragnarok.
Ben, check the back a minute.
See what I'm saying, guys?
No.
Is the
In the
back
bottom.
gonna tell me to go to fucking? Is the back
In the
gonna-
bottom. The back. The. Do you know Chris Minor?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Vouch for Chris Minor all day.
There's
Hello.
a handsome devil.
Hello. How is everyone doing?
Look at that smile,
You're
Nova.
Australian.
No. I wish I was Australian.
That's an American.
God. And no, American, unfortunately.
Oh, okay. Well,
I
you're
would
doing
love
an
to have an
accent.
accent. I know.
He's a blue-eyed, big smile devil. He doesn't need the accent.
Handsome devil, man.
I got tons of them in my family. Trust me, all blonde
At
and
least
blue.
you,
Yeah.
at least you don't have to
Black
bear the
Irish?
shame of losing a war to emus.
Nobody wants that on your service jacket.
Well, don't let me interrupt you. Continue.
What's up, Chris?
What's going on, man?
So I was
I
looking
was
it
just
up.
telling Ben how the Germanic forces weren't the only ones around the time so-called Viking Age. He denied it. What do you think, Chris?
I'd probably back Benny because I'm not as smart and as educated in that area of expertise. So, and I trust Ben.
Norway, they went around. I fully admit there were more Germanic peoples out there. You know.
Well, just
Denmark.
just basically to the Romans, everything that was the barbarian lands was Germania, and that was everything.
Yeah.
That was everything north of the Rhine.
Yeah.
Well, we Scotty had our own name with the Romans.
I'm
That's why
I'm
we-
half
that's why
Scottish.
we sent 3 of their emperors back home.
I know.
Go, little boy. Betty.
I know.
Of course, there wasn't really anything to steal. That might have been part of it, but we did, say Hadrian's Wall, and then you got the First of Fourth, and they're like, no, we ain't gonna fight these
Wall is
crazy.
hilarious. You're
Yeah.
like, what was this wall for exactly? Like it was like a speed bump.
I think that's the one they went back and forth over all the time too.
They did because it was like, dude, have you ever seen Hadrian's Wall?
Well, the
something
pictures
you
I've
put
seen,
up-
it's like 3 or 4
something you
feet.
put up it's like an Irish fucking yard wall.
Yeah.
You're like,
but you can't take away my garden wall.
yeah.
Yeah.
Which, dude,
I
I
never
understand.
understood that. Yeah.
Them fields are full of rocks and you got to do something with them. So you make a wall.
Well, you've been to on deployment. There's nothing else to do. You stack rocks.
Yep.
And I believe it was a Roman centurion who once wrote, "For the lack of making any real progress, we moved the troops again and again," or something to that effect.
That the United States Army also holds to that. And then also along with that is hurry up and wait. So wherever you're moving to, you got to hurry up, and then you sit there for hours doing fucking nothing. Just like, all right, well, I hurried here for nothing. That was great.
Well, maybe it was just to condition us to never
You
be
better
quite
change that
regular,
to
quite
fucking, you
relaxed.
better change that to just you, Spin. Don't be fucking making comments like that in my name.
Just saw that. I was like, what's going on?
Don't fucking make comments like that in my name. The U.S. is absolutely losing. Every objective we fucking any objective metric that's worth a shit, we are failing at.
I keep forgetting if I make a comment from the back, it goes in both of our names. So I got to keep both chats up. I'm like, shit.
Yeah, don't put comments like that up in my name.
Yeah,
I'm not a MAGA guy. I don't believe the propaganda.
We'll be cited
you killed a couple leaders. They replaced those with more fervent leaders who are more thoroughly backed by the people. That didn't work out good. Funny, regime change never seems to. You'd think we'd figure that out one of these times.
Oh.
Yeah, they keep changing the pitch, but I remember there was that, nation rebuilding thing. Maybe we should do it here first. Not to piss every MAGA off, but yeah, maybe we should.
Yeah, they survived the regime change. I know. That's the problem. Like, you just killed a couple leaders. Big whoopee whoop. Like, holy shit.
And I'm cool for MAGA country, but I mean, sometimes we need to look just beyond the hype of the brand. If we're America first, we should be taking care of our infrastructure first. As I looked at the deals that were posted, I don't think any of us have read the deal. So we don't really know what the terms were.
Dude, because there is no deal. How many times does Trump have to lie on national TV? And you guys are just like, every time are like, oh, yep. He said that he had a deal like 23 times now.
Because it was
said that we won the war.
Consulate.
He says we won the war like every other day. But then the next day we're still at war. Like, we won the war.
Every other Thursday or Friday.
Iran bombs the fuck out of fucking Israel.
It was, I believe this was confirmed by the Irani consulate.
If the Irani consulate confirmed it, and
that's the only reason I called it.
In place, then I can fucking believe there's a deal. The entire rest of the time, Iran's been saying, no, there ain't no deal. We aren't in no talk.
Totally agree.
And the one deal I heard floated around, was included us paying them $300 billion to rebuild everything we fucked up, and then also releasing their money. So who won?
That was always the plan. That was always the plan. All of this is all planned.
Chris,
none of it's real. I mean, it's real, but it's not real in the way you guys are saying.
15, 20 years ago when they listed out all the countries in order? Yeah. It's all new.
Wait, what's
7 countries. Well, remember Wesley Clark named all the countries, and hot diggity, they just.
Oh yeah, no, I remember.
And fucking Iran was the last country on that list.
Queer. Oh, how queer? Sorry, I didn't want to make anyone feel uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was feeling like I could have the appearance of free speech and use old word usages. So what else can we mock Clay about?
Well, the part I don't understand about MAGA, and this is just me,
sure,
is I never thought of America as not great.
Yeah. I get that, but I get the attraction, sincerely, of not wanting to see things that your family or you yourself have grown up believing and remembering better days.
Wasn't it all just a repeat though of Reagan? Like, didn't he have the same exact slogan and hat and whatnot? So it's like they're like,
he had the slogan and that was about it. Reagan was a sellout himself too.
I wouldn't have called
every last guy before Trump was a fucking sellout.
Every single president does it. Every single one that gets into office has a new deal, a big new deal, or build back better, or every single one of them have a deal that they want to pitch to you. And the thing is, as far as constitutionality goes, not a single one of those first 10 amendments has changed since the inception, right? Since 1789, the Bill of Rights has protected the people's rights. There are some things that have been carved out that said, okay, that is not a right, like fire in a crowded theater. You can't say that. That's not protected speech. But that should have been common sense, right? But like, it's an actionable speech, right? It's an actionable thing. I'm free speech absolutist, but what that means is I'm like, everything that you could do say on a desert island by yourself, that should be allowed, right? By yourself. Notice I said by yourself. So like, if somebody's there, it's no longer as applicable, right?
What about the voices in my head?
Yeah, you can talk to them. No problem with that. Yep. So, as far as our rights go, the places where it's been carved out. Now, I was talking to a friend of mine who
what about the voices
we have arguments about the Terry stop, right? Because the Terry stop is a problem, as far as I'm concerned. But What he says is that the Terry stop, the tenets of the Terry stop, is fine. It's the case that it was built upon. So John Terry, the case that John Terry had to face, the tenets were lacking in that case. So the idea that if a cop needs to question you, then he should be able to detain you, that is what he's saying is fine because he's suspicious that a crime is about to occur, has occurred, or you're in the commission of committing a crime, right? So on that, he says that should be allowed, which in a way I don't disagree with him. But then there's the part about the Fourth Amendment says you got to go get a warrant, right? And it really should still be that way. Now, I wish that it was scaled back from that. Sure. But
so how is that different than what I was saying, that people who are in MAGA remember a time when law enforcement was more protected serve other than get out and keep your hands up?
Well, so 69 was when they implemented, began to implement on a statutory level the stop and frisk and the Terry stop and that sort of thing. Before that, they were still doing it. It's not like they weren't doing it. In fact, the reason that the Terry stop even went up to the Supreme Court was because they were doing it to Terry, right? So these things have been being done by policy. But when you look at that, right, the thing is it actually can be replaced statutorily and it can be reversed in the court, right? But that's because of our Constitution, right? So constitutionally, we, the people, still have the power. I know a lot of people would say it's an illusion, the voting, that sort of thing. Yeah, okay, that's fair. But it is written. So the law is there. So constitutionally it's there, but like that's the only thing that I'm looking at it. That's the only.
When was it last controlling law?
The last controlling law? I don't know.
When was the Constitution and the Bill of Rights collectively the enforced law?
That would be prior to the 11th Amendment, which is also coupled with Madison versus Marbury. What the Supreme Court did was that they essentially took power by adjudicating that their power was the supreme power in judging whether something is constitutional or not. So was
it not the Monroe Court that, I don't know if Jackson actually said it, it could be anecdotal, because the Supreme Court said that the federal government had to stay out of Georgia. It was over it reaching its bounds. I don't know that Jackson said, well, they made their decision. What army are they going to use? But you can bet your ass the U.S. government took it anyway against the Supreme Court's order. So I ask you again, when was it the prevailing law?
I mean, I'm still going to stick with the Bill of Rights.
The Constitution's only ever going to be the prevailing law if we enforce it, because the problem is majority the Constitution is there to control the government. And we, the people, have decided we're not man enough to hold together the system that was put out for us that was really beneficial to us. So they keep taking pieces of it, and we don't get rid of those people. We vote them in again, in fact.
Right, the Second Amendment thing, which...
Well, Clayton, we're cool, but what's the highest law in the land?
The supreme law of the land is the Constitution.
I believe there was treaties in there somewhere. I'm sure you know better than I.
Yeah, so there are treaties that are allowed in the Constitution, but it's the Constitution that allows treaties.
So our government history is one of keeping treaties?
Not always, no.
Well, okay.
Yeah, hold
on. Your girlfriend isn't always faithful. Does that mean she's a good girlfriend?
I mean,
hold on, flat earther.
I know.
I'm an admitted looker. Okay, I like.
No, if your girlfriend is not always faithful, she is not a good girlfriend.
Everybody has their different ideas. I'm cool with that, but
I'm down with a contract, right?
Let's not deify something that was reified by a dream.
Right. So like that's a good analogy, right? So a girlfriend is not a contract, right? But a marriage is, right?
It could be.
Yeah. It could be, yeah.
You're on your own, Clay. Good luck.
Clay, let me ask you this question. You would know.
Sure.
Were the treaties first or was the Constitution first? I'm saying pre-Constitution.
Yeah, there were treaties written prior.
So
because the Declaration was the actual independence declared.
Right. And
that's actually also why we had a prior constitution, which was actually called Articles of Confederation.
The Articles of Confederation. Correct. Right. Okay.
Yes.
I was just what you said just didn't make sense for a second.
Yeah. And the states actually had their own laws already as well, and treaties and all that. Yeah, the colonies, which became states.
So with the states, U.S. government treaties are still preeminent.
So the states did retain
because
some
there's
rights.
no state law that can go against federal law.
Well, see, here's the thing. So the 10th Amendment, okay? The 10th Amendment is the delegation of powers. And what it does is it includes the people in that delegation, but it also includes the states. But it doesn't say anything except for one word, respectively. Now, we can sit here and debate on what that word actually means. Like, so if I say respectively means that I'm the one who gets to hold the tank, but then the state is the one who says, no, I'm the one who gets to hold the tank. Well, the tank, then the state is obviously a much more massive entity than just little old me, right? So who's going to win that argument?
So who won the argument during the Civil War, after the Civil War, under Lincoln?
That would be the Union.
Right.
Yeah.
Preeminent.
Yeah. So essentially the federal government, the Federalists.
Sure.
Yeah.
And that's where a lot of the federalism, was lost.
Yes, actually, it's very true. That's very true. It's an unfortunate thing because the states' rights concept that the people, that the people are actually the ones who should be in charge. That concept got lost by the Union being the winners, right? Yeah. It's an interesting thing.
Locking it down. Yeah.
Yeah. So the winners.
As I've read some history, Lincoln was happy to give up the slaves thing to keep the Union together. They just happened to win.
Yeah.
Hold on, guys.
You know what, Danya? You don't be coming in here dropping TOS terms in here, okay? We're not talking about assault of any kind, especially with broads. So knock that shit off, okay, girl? Thank you. Next time we're going to be banned.
People got.
See, I told you, Clay. Better watch yourself. Well, I appreciate being able to talk about these things in a real discussion because so few people actually understand civics. And then, they're going, well, I have.
You know what, Dania? You were fucking warned. Now you're gone. Not even 2 seconds fucking later.
It's the word police. Yeah, I'll use any acronym I want for a female that I want. And to me, you're a broad. So knock it off.
See, like, as I understand the Constitution,
Chris, that fucking vertical is wild, man.
This is a private thing, and they get to make the rules. I mean, that's how it is. That's just like the same thing as the cake argument.
Sorry,
you have a marketplace where there are multiple options for get cakes. You don't get to pick the one that's obviously against your belief systems and then order a cake so you can raise hell about it.
Right. The corporations are not in a position to. Well, okay.
No problem. All right.
This is really the basis of it, okay? Private property. It's private property. Sure. It's all about private property. What is mine belongs to me. What is yours belongs to you, through and through. And then the due process for any criminal acts regarding private property, right? So you are allowed or actually granted due process. So those two things must be weighed and measured. And hopefully the justice system works out well. It's actually why the 60s and 70s, and the 50s a little bit too, the civil rights era occurred in the 1900s is because certain people weren't being treated fairly. So the federal government yet again had to step in and say, look, you can't just beat the shit out of
You can't.
It was the opposite of that, though.
You can't delete messages in my chat just because you don't agree with them, bro. They're using the right words.
No, they're not.
It says great. I'm reading.
No, that. Hold on a minute. I'll send you a message.
Like just because you don't agree with the person, you can't delete their comments.
That wasn't what happens. Is when you delete the one, it deletes them all. You just can't delete one of them.
And I'm looking, and since you told that person that grapist, and it left that one deleted, and none of the other comments have anything in them that are a problem.
If he timed them out, it will automatically remove all previous messages.
That
right, I've opened all of them back up and have read and reading them, and I don't understand why you did this outside of that you don't agree with the person.
No.
I'm sorry, but Donald Trump, that is a legitimate argument for them to have. Like, just because it's the same thing on the panel, dude. If we don't allow the leftists to view their voice, I have no interest in being on a MAGA panel, dude.
Yeah, but
I'm not a MAGA guy.
No, I know, but if I time them out or one of the mods time them out, all of their comments get put behind. It's not just one comment.
I get it, but since you warned them and told them not to use that, they had to do grapist, none of their comments since then have a problem.
Hold on, I'll send it to you. I have an image of it. This person went and said the same thing again. I sent it to you on Discord. So I timed them out, and that takes all of them off. Ben, I'm not doing anything I shouldn't be.
How is assault women illegal?
It's a TOS word.
No, it's not.
Assault women?
No, it's not. If you threaten to assault somebody, that's TOS.
All right,
saying
well,
the word assault is not TOS. I understand what this person's saying is irritating for you, but
it's not irritating to me. I thought you can't say stuff like that.
You have to let other people talk about their things.
No, I'm saying I thought that was a TOS thing. That's why I did it. Okay, I was wrong. I apologize, Ben. I apologize.
If you threaten to assault somebody, that's absolutely a problem.
Okay, well, I thought just the words was. I apologize. I made a mistake.
Not a problem. I'm just making it clear where I stand on it.
Okay. Well, like I said, I just was trying to be, the TOS Nazi for a minute.
I get it. Dana, I'm sorry. I don't know how to untime you out.
I can show you, Ben. Just give me a second.
You just give him 10 seconds.
No, I gave her 86,000 seconds.
That's what I'm saying. Just now you give her 10 seconds. That's all you have to do. You give.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I can do that, Ben. You don't have to mess with it. I can do that.
Yeah, I've been modding in some big channels, so I kind of had to figure
Wow, Clay, you had to start all that because you were losing on the Constitution.
Yeah, exactly.
I
fixed it, Ben. I'm sorry. I said, I'm sorry.
Thank you.
Housekeeping.
Not a problem. I was just making it clear where it stood. You
love you a long time. Housekeeping.
Yes. I love you, Spin.
Fat guy.
I know. I can't make a mistake once in a while, right?
Are you spanking?
Are we counting the haircut?
No, that was yesterday. Hey, Elf, get him. He's picking on my hair. What?
She's watching something else.
Elf, get him. He's messing with my hair again.
You don't have any hair to mess with.
Is that good?
Yep, you're good. Thank you, Elf.
You're welcome. I got you, bestie.
Thank you. Thank you, girlfriend.
Don't need many billions of dollars to see the elf choke slam Santa.
The worst part with the nonsense of the replacing the words, like when you hear them in other contexts, your brain makes that transition. Like one day, my wife said something about a PDF file, and I was like, "What the fuck are we talking about right now?" Like, and she meant a PDF file.
You forgot you weren't on the internet.
you correlated that.
So annoying.
Look, if I may though, it's well known that I don't know who's read Kafka or who hasn't, but when you start making certain things that are unlimited and things related to those things are spoken, are limited, and other things tangentially related are spoken, it's unclear whether it's safe or not to say it. So then it creates a fear, more of a self-censorship.
It turns into
through all the things related. And that's real damage.
No, and that's really been the game that's been played. Like, because there's a bunch of us, like Cheney's been through it, Chris Minor was, all of us in the 2020 years, we call them the Great Purge. And you didn't know what the fuck you could say and what you couldn't. Like, it was ridiculous.
We were all using hobo code for everything.
Yeah.
Everything had to be coded.
Yeah. So Clay, you want to learn some more about the Constitution, or
I don't think I can learn any more, sir.
Okay, that's right.
Yeah, Chris. I got that. I just saw what you put there. Yeah.
No, I'm just playing Clay, but you know, there's what's written and then there's what's really
Santa's
done.
had it out for Clay. Fucking last night we weren't even debating, and Santa's trying to pick a fight with Clay.
Yeah, Clay, what is it with you and everybody wanting to fight with you? What the fuck?
I'll tell you. I actually know exactly what it is. And
please do tell.
It's not a brag.
That's why.
When you know a lot of things, right? It's like being the big guy, right? The big guy is the first guy you attack.
Here, let me make sure.
Okay. That's just the truth of it, right? The big guy is the guy you attack on the yard. And if you can beat the big guy, then you become the big guy, right? And
have you looked up the word ignorant recently?
The big guy.
Huh?
Definitely.
Have you looked up the word ignorant recently?
No. I actually literally just looked it up the other day because I was talking about the Peter principle.
You're about as big as the string on Spin's head.
The Peter principle is kind of like the Dunning-Kruger effect. So I like brutalized someone over on Dusty's panel because the guy is like a total turd. Yeah, he was up there. So I sent he's a total turd, right? Let's be clear. Generally specific is a total turd. If you guys come across that turd,
I have seen him. I've been on panels with him, I think, ever.
Yeah. So you already know. Like he's a pontificator. He'll call himself a pontificator. That's how much he pontificates.
Grab him by the pontificator.
But if he's so busy pontificating, does he second guess himself? Does he have the devil's advocate?
Yes, he does. Wow. And that's the terrible part about it. He does that for everything, even when he's got the answer. Once you've got the answer, you don't need another fucking answer. 1 + 1 = 2. Okay. What do you think about that, GS?
1 + 1 = 1 billion.
It could be something else. No, motherfucker. It ain't 11. It's 2. You know, Jesus Christ.
No, it's a billion.
It's a lot of fun, though. Anyway, I hit him with the 10, right? Dropped his ass. So, he goes back in the back. I told him, I said, just hang out. It's just part of the game, GS. Don't worry about it, Now, I used to go over to his panel all the time. Me and him used to have some great conversations because he's a pontificator. And then he came back up, and he was up there for a little while. He started getting back warmed up with his pontificating, and then pow, I hit him again. And he's like, I'm leaving. He fucking rage quit because I booted his ass the second time. And you know what's funny is I actually gave a caveat and flow as well. I said, if he can cam up and tell us what the Peter principle is, he can just serve the 5 minutes. But he literally just fucking left. So
isn't that the one where the more you have, you're more likely to get more?
No, that's you. You put someone into a position that they're really not qualified to do. Petering out is a better way to put it. It's kind of like the Dunning-Kruger effect, except for in action.
Well, the Dunning-Kruger effect is that dumb people think something they did was brilliant because it was really hard for them to think about. And brilliant people think that fucking really smart things are super easy, so they think everybody should get it. Where that makes it,
that's not
it
the
makes
Dunning-Kruger effect.
Yeah.
So the Peter principle, kind of like that. Not exactly. Not. I'm not saying exactly. So basically, the guy thinks he's smart and all that. So he starts to gain the ladder, right? Because he can, kind of tell you what the thing is, and then he ends up in a position of clout or employment or whatever, and he's absolutely not qualified for it. And
he's been promoted above his capabilities.
Exactly. Yeah, and I didn't know
we had was your highest level of incompetence.
Yes, yeah. Highly uneducated.
Well, and thanks, Star, for Pareto was what I was thinking of.
Usually they're very highly educated. They just don't know fuck all.
Yeah. Anyway,
there's a lot between educated and intelligent for sure.
Yeah.
He ran, and then so because of that, I had to go up, put threw a shirt on and said, okay, well, I'll go up, and I went up, and I told Dusty, I said, I didn't expect him to run. That was actually all I had and all I was gonna do because I was doing it because it was actually Let's who brought the thing up. Like he's really smart. Like Let's is like really smart. Old guy, and he brought it up to GS a little while ago, and GS flipped out on him. It's like, you're always saying something that you think you're smart, all that shit, right? So I was kind of just like doing it for Let's. In fact, I said, "This is for Let's." That's what I said in the super chat. So when he freaked out, it was
your friends have an odd group of names. It's all letters and vowels.
GS is generally specific.
Yeah. What we've done in the 1A community is we've kind of started calling each other by like short names.
Right. No, that's cool.
Yeah.
No, I get it. I have an FBI jacket, JSOC jacket. Probably.
Yeah, exactly. You get the idea. Yeah. It just makes it easier. Short names, nicknames.
Eventually, you just start talking to each other in grunts. Just.
Well, since we got through that peacefully enough, what about providing food and water to the people's immigrating illegally on the border states during the summer? Is that a peaceful conversation, Spin?
Long enough to boot them?
Yeah, I honestly am with you on that, Clay.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a humanitarian for sure. Like, I'm not going to put them in a box and then not feed them. But then they're not going to stay in the box for very long because they're going to get booted.
Yeah, I've had some fun with the Mexican immigration at the border. And I can tell you, I was glad when I was on the U.S. side of the border again.
I bet. Yeah. That's fucking great.
Yeah. We had a maquiladora, I believe it's called, manufacturing down south of the border, and then we would go back and forth. And it's about as bureaucratic as you can imagine it would be.
Well, the food, right? And this is the thing, too. Like, prison food's cheap, right? And so because of that,
buy rotten food.
Like they're gonna eat cheap food, but they're used to eating cheap food anyway. It's like, their stomachs aren't really gonna feel the brunt of like eating, the worst food in America because it's literally better than some of the shit that they've been eating.
It's horrible as that sounds. It depends where they're from.
Like maybe if they're homeless, but fucking there is no way I would not feed the shit that I got in prison to my dogs, dude.
Well, if they're coming on the camelcade, you know what I'm saying? Like if they're not literally, if they're coming here with the coyotes and shit, right? They're not eating good food.
Have you ever eaten homemade Mexican food? Have you ever gotten a
eaten,
burrito from?
yes.
Have you ever gotten a burrito from the lady with the cooler that made them at home?
It's American, but like
tamales on the side of the road.
It's Albuquerque, like it's Albuquerque. You know what I'm saying? So
Was it
what I'm
delicious?
saying is,
Was it delicious?
oh yeah, delicious.
Well, then why are you saying prison food's better than the food they've been eating?
I'm talking about the ones coming across the border as coyotes. We're talking about the ones on the border, though. We're not talking about
with the coyotes. The coyotes are the people that sneak them in.
Vultures.
They're not eating, the good fucking Mexican food. You know what I'm saying? They're eating some day-old fucking tortillas, or 10-day-old tortillas, I should say, or 20-day-old.
A lot
tortillas,
is not even provided, from what I understood.
Right? They don't eat a lot, right? So if they get to an American prison, they're probably like, "Fuck yeah, give me a rotten thing of milk." Sure, yeah, fuck yeah.
Well, no, the milk was never rotten, but the food was.
Sometimes it was. For me, I mean, I'm from Florida. Though.
Well, Arizona got in trouble for Sheriff Joe Arpaio giving some.
That was Tent City. That was Tent City, though. That shit was wild.
Well, no, it was for the bologna as well.
Yeah.
Tent City was the one. He's like, our armies can do it. They can do it. He got away with that one, but the food one they did nail him on because it was not. It's more what you're describing, Ben.
Yeah, well, there's a caloric intake guide that regulates the food. So there's a prison in Minnesota that gives people sack lunches every day, but it fits the caloric guide.
Yes. Yeah, Jacksonville does that. Jacksonville in Florida, they literally do that. Like, you're getting 3-bag lunches a day, unless they decide that they want to do a tray. Sometimes they do. But in all seriousness, a little penicillin never hurt nobody.
Well, there's this weird thing about the human body where calories is just the gas, but the actual minerals that are building your body and rebuilding your cells and shit, that does not come from calories.
The big tip for Clay. I'm allergic to penicillin.
Oh God.
Thing. Oh goodness.
You're kind of lucky. That one's the most painful fucking shot. Oh God.
I wasn't always. No, I had to get that shot. I didn't start showing an allergic reaction to penicillin until after I joined the Army.
Fuck yeah, I became allergic to that shot after I got it the first time too.
Well, that wasn't it. No, it came up later. I got sick and they prescribed a penicillin-based antibiotic, and I broke out in a rash over my entire body. And that's when the doctor said, "You don't take penicillin anymore."
That's rough, because if things go to hell, that's going to be one of the only fucking antibiotics that you can really make at home pretty easily.
Did you get shingles, or you just got a rash?
Just a rash. It went away.
Are you able to use sulfa?
I don't know. Probably. As long as it's not based off penicillin, I'm good. Years later,
so you're ill with penicillin. Got it.
Years later, when I was getting my jaw surgery, they were trying to determine which antibiotic to use.
Right.
Because they couldn't use penicillin.
Fucking Toasty joined in the argument in my chat. They are having a hard political argument in there. Like, on the panel here, we're bullshitting, and in the chat, they're at it.
Come on up here, Cameron. I can get you up here. Come on up here, you little fucking retard. Come on up here.
Yeah, if he comes up, he's more than welcome to have my spot. I actually do need to get some sleep.
Oh no, you want to be around for this one?
No.
Hey, don't be half-hearted. You know.
Clay, how'd you like me stomping fucking FTFE?
What? I don't really think that went the way you think it went.
Click the StreamYard link, Cameron. Come on up here.
Definitely went exactly the way I wanted it to. That dude, and the clips are getting ready to come out about that.
You can give him my spot too, Spin. I'm gonna go backstage while I eat, but then I'm gonna pop back on that when I'm done.
Okay,
So-
just let me know in the back chat, bro.
Yeah,
And
I'm just gonna
I'll
leave
bring you
myself
back
back.
up.
I'm gonna leave
Oh
myself
no,
backstage.
I want a piece of this motherfucker.
I'll be listening though. Absolutely, will be listening.
Cameron's fun. It's quite a lot of fun.
Here, I'm gonna eat now though, so feel free to give me my spot. I'll be back, guys.
Okay, man. Do you want me to put you? You just want me to drop you in the back, Cam or Chris?
Yeah, I can remove myself from the stage, right? And then I'll just leave myself.
No,
back there.
I'll do it.
Okay.
I'll do it.
And Arya, you guys have it out all you want. You don't need to apologize. It's just funny that the panel is not debating or arguing and the chat is.
No,
That's
we're just
fucking
bullshitting.
hilarious to me.
Because we
All
go
right,
in and we
Cameron's
can
up.
chat. And we can chat.
It's good to get tested.
Cameron, you messy hair.
Yeah. What did you want, Spin?
So you think I don't have a heart?
I mean, you literally.
You made the comment. You made the fucking comment. Tell me why you don't think I have a heart.
Let me pull it up.
Oh, let me pull it up because I can't change what somebody else does.
Because we were talking about.
Yeah, we were talking about billionaires. Am I a billionaire?
Kids and women, and you said, "Well, there's nothing we can do." Like, what?
There isn't anything we can do.
What mindset is that?
You tell me what I, as an individual, or you as an individual, can do about it.
I've literally heard you say that you've protested about us.
Listen, answer the question. Don't deflect, liberal. Don't fucking deflect. You said it.
Les Wexner's house.
Mr. Balderson. Mr. Balderson, go back in the chat and see what he said and see what I fucking said, please.
What? I'm not getting involved in y'all's argument. Have your own damn argument. I'm fucking dealing with something else.
Oh, all right. Fuck you then. No, what I said, and I quote my words, what can I do about it? What can I do about a billionaire doing whatever they want to an innocent child? What can I do about it?
Stop. All right. How about stop defending the man? Ever.
Stop defending the man? Have I defended anything?
Have you ever defended Elon?
The answer's no, retard. The answer's no, retard. I haven't said a word.
This is literally about Trump. Like, you're talking about his UFC wrap-up and much, much more.
Okay, well, you know what? It was stupid.
I know.
The protest was stupid. The whole 8 people, we're going to stop the UFC fight. What the fuck are 8 people going to do?
I agree. 8 people's not going to do
So you agree. So listen, retard. What as me as one person or you as 2 people? Listen to what I'm saying. What if we were to team up together, which would never fucking happen? But regardless, if you and I were to team up, what are 2 people going to do about a billionaire doing something he shouldn't be doing?
2 people can do that. There you go.
2 people can do what?
Luigi Mangione. Fuck it. I don't know. I don't like people that touch kids. Fuck them.
Dude, what can we do? Can we go make an allegation without proof? This is what you're, dude, I don't even think you know what you're even talking about half the time.
Like, have you not read it? Because I have.
Say that again? You need to talk louder, dude.
Have you not read it?
Have I not read what?
Literally any of the allegations, any of the court cases, any of anything against any of the people in the file?
I read them all the time. Well, guess what? Half of them are dismissed.
Half of them are dismissed. It's crazy.
It's not crazy. It's
they weren't
fact.
even looked into by, like, Pam Bondi literally had to say that in front of.
And
the
I can
Supreme Court
control that
they weren't
how?
Looked into. She wouldn't even
How
turn around.
can I
to look at
control that?
She would not turn around to look at that.
Listen to
Because
me,
she didn't look
retard.
into the-
Listen to
into
me,
the case.
retard.
You
How
refused
can
to.
you or I control that, Cameron?
By holding them accountable. Like, it's
How
not that
am
hard. Hold
I?
them accountable. Don't
Okay,
defend
how
every
are
allegation.
you and I
Don't defend
as
them.
2
Look
and
at
listen
what they
to
did.
me.
They ran war. Like, that's terrible.
Listen to me.
Look at them go bomb kids.
How are you and I going to hold them accountable? How?
How do you hold them accountable? Either you
how do you hold them accountable?
or you do private violence. I don't care because they touch kids.
Wait a minute. Say that again.
I said I don't care how you go about it. They need to be held accountable. Have you read the files? Have you read what they did?
So you're telling me you read 3 million Epstein files? So you're telling me you read all 3 million of the Epstein files?
I've read a large part of it, yes. I've not read all of it, but reading just some of their crimes fucking sickens me.
Their crimes, but none of them. But here,
to do
it's
nothing.
Only a crime if it's only a crime if they're.
I don't care if it's only a crime if it's in a fucking book. It is in a fucking.
It's
book.
in a
do
book.
Not touch kids. There you go.
And you believe everything you read.
When it's from the man who goddamn.
You believe everything you see on the internet. You believe everything you see on TV.
I believe it when it says .gov Epstein, when it's from the government about the Epstein files, and it's a little files from the man who organized the crimes. Yes, I believe it. I'm sorry. Is that crazy?
But he's not even, yes, his name is in there 40,000 times, but wasn't Trump the one that was the whistleblower?
A culmination of his emails.
Cameron, let me ask you something. Let me ask you a real intelligent question and see if you can keep up.
Yes. Yes.
Was Trump the whistleblower on the whole Jeffrey Epstein thing?
Whistleblower. Trump did say one thing, but that was already after Epstein was caught. And it goes against his current statements too.
And there was nothing, but there is nothing in the Epstein files, nor any of the victims have ever come forward and said Trump has done anything.
One sec. This is a victim claiming they were sexually trafficked to Trump.
Cameron, I want you, me, and Spin to sit up here for a second. I want to ask you something, sir.
Yeah.
I don't know your age. You sound like you're in your 20s.
I have a lisp. Sorry, I'm mid.
I don't give a shit if you have a lisp or not. Listen to what the man's asking you.
I know. I was just telling him.
Sir, are you seriously sitting up here or in the chat or anywhere advocating for violent acts against people?
That's what he said.
No, I'm just saying I wouldn't cry if it happened to child.
No. Because you did say I don't care what you do, right? Mm-hmm. And you before that, I actually overheard what you were saying while Spin was.
Oh, the vigilante thing? Sure. Because I said Luigi Mangione.
Yeah, Luigi Mangione.
Because because I don't really care about them because they did the crime.
Yeah, but you do understand that
and they're just too rich, and they're too rich.
Not only is it a
they're
crime,
so rich they can avoid it.
Cameron, I'm having a very serious man-to-man conversation with you right now because you need to understand what the fuck I'm saying here. First off, you're advocating for the violence. Number two, you're doing it on a platform where that type of shit can get somebody's shit taken down real fucking quick. Okay, so you're not really caring about where the fuck you're at. And then on top of that, the first point, which is that you're advocating for violence against someone, not only someone, but someone in a very powerful position, right? These things to me are, look, you know the guy Tyler? I'm just going to say the name Tyler, right? They found him on a roof. That guy? Yeah? That's the type of shit that people like, that think like that. That's the type of shit that's going to happen to people like Tyler, okay? What happened to Tyler is what happens to people like that. And for good reason. Because you don't do violence against fucking people, dude. The fuck are you talking about?
You don't do violence about people. Wasn't there literally just an entire war?
Rule of law, okay? You catch them doing the thing, the police,
did catch them.
Or you can make a citizen's arrest, okay? Citizen's arrest is a real fucking thing, just so you know. And then you take them to jail, and then they receive due process. This is the American way. We're not fucking Iran. We're not Nazi Germany. This is not the DMZ or demilitarized zone
of North Korea. This is America, dude. And you don't just go violence on people because you felt like they did something. You read some articles. Yeah, I get it. You feel shitty about what's going on, but you don't advocate for vigilante violence. Thank you, Sven. I'm going to leave it at that.
Crazy.
So, Cameron, let me ask you this.
Yes.
Since you believe that these statements and these allegations from these women are so true, you raped me. You caused me so much distress. You ruined my life. Should you automatically go to prison for that?
Have you been double checked by the FBI?
What does the FBI? What does the FBI have to do with anything?
Hold on.
Because that link I sent you was double checked by the FBI multiple times. That's how she got a motherfucking settlement.
I just accused you of committing a crime against me. And let's say it's on paper. You should automatically be guilty of it without proper proof, without proper evidence. Oh, I talked to a few government officials and they decided it was true without concrete proof, without any evidence. Therefore, it is he said, she said. I've gone through this process myself multiple times. You
don't think the photos Epstein's had, the videos they have of Epstein and all of his people committing crimes?
Okay, so
they literally couldn't release photos because they had children declothed, or however you want to say it.
Okay, where is it?
Shit like that.
Where is it?
Are you literally stacking the panel against this kid and just pulling up everybody that's going to be like, oh, Trump was part, and then actually make it out like this girl who nobody knows accusing a dude holds the same weight as an actual sex island that had fucking people that have went to prison, been found guilty of sex trafficking, and we're going to pretend like these are in the same fucking universe? And are you really
I'm not stacking a panel.
Bullshit, you had 4 people up there fighting him, dude.
No, I'm continuing the conversation Cameron and I were having in the chat.
I mean, it is an open channel, and we all have a fucking decision to make, bro. Which my decision is pretty much just going to be to fucking leave. Somebody else's decision has to be. Look, not everybody agrees with you, Ben. Not everybody agrees with you
because it's
child. It's not a stack panel. Everybody has a fucking opinion.
You don't get to stack the
whole
whole
goddamn panel. If anybody else has to come up to talk to him, they would have been allowed to, but nobody else cares. He doesn't have to come on a panel. Just like I don't have to be on a fucking panel. I don't have to be here, Ben. Nobody has to be here. You don't have to be here. Bye, loser.
Did he just say bye, loser, and leave?
Yes, he did.
Bye, loser.
Okay, Cameron.
Fucking weirdo.
The reason why I'm asking these questions is
you
because...
definitely have been fighting with him the whole time. I wasn't talking to you, Moon.
Oh, okay. Yes, if they are true, that is freaking horrible.
Donate.
But unfortunately, if it is true, we have a horrible person as president, and there's nothing we can do about it.
It's not even just the president. It's also it's like also most of, like, in other words, I'm using quotes, air quotes, the elite, because it's like, it's literally like billionaires. It's high level politicians. The fucking prime, not to bring it up, but the former prime minister of Israel is mentioned fucking, I think, 2,000 times, and he's literally
Cameron, I think the point is too, Cameron, is that you've jumped this far to make a conclusion, and we don't even have all the files out yet, and they're going to be coming, but you haven't even gotten everything out. Dude, you're advocating for violence on this chat, bro. That's crazy. Okay. We don't do that shit.
Definitely don't
do
do that.
Wait. Do you think it wasn't violent what they did to those kids and women? I'm just asking.
Of course it was, Cameron.
Okay.
I'm not advocating for those things until they get their due process. Like Clay said, this is America. We don't go into Giangione people. You're fucking crazy, dude. That's sick. You're just as bad as them at that point.
I think it's sick to deny people healthcare too. Don't worry.
Well, and you're coming of an age where you get to make a lot of those decisions for yourself. But publicly advocating for violence is foolish for you. Okay, it's not going to ruin my day, but it's foolish for you, and it could be bad for the channel. Second, I think what Clay and other people are talking about is you're condemning people as guilty when you don't know they're guilty. But I might share with you from my life experience, there are so many people in power that are guilty of this. It doesn't mean the investigations need to stop. It doesn't mean that, oh, it's all better, or we're just sweeping it under the rug.
Hold on, Santa.
We have to have the advocacy.
Hold on, Santa. No, Clay, sure. I don't want a 4-on-1 little bitch fest. You and Spin can do that on your MAGA show. This is a normal panel that I'm involved in and half speaking for. You don't get to 4-on-1 the poor kid. So fuck you, your bitch ass. If you can't take him yourself, shut your little bitch ass pie hole.
Spin did.
Spin did that.
No, Clay asked to come up, Ben. Clay asked to come up.
And then he brought Moon up. And then he brought Moon up. You can't just stack the panel with all the people that agree with you.
That wasn't the case, I don't think, because Moon was having the conversation with Cameron in the fucking chat, Ben.
Yes, they just have Moon and Cameron on the screen. Don't have Clay jumping in. Don't have Spin jumping in. Don't bring up all the people just on one side. I wouldn't put up with it the other fucking way either. That's a bitch move.
Yeah.
I got no problem with Moon having it out with him. Bring him up 1-on-1.
I should have done that. That's my fault. I'll take responsibility for that.
And then Clay's the one who got fucking butthurt. It's half my show, bitch. On your show with Spin, do whatever the fuck you want.
Okay, so
anyway, Cameron, here's
are mommy and daddy done fighting?
Cameron, here's the thing. You and Clay was right. You can't advocate for violence. This world, this whole entire fucking globe is so prone to violence. Why would you even why would you, and this is why I brought you up here.
I don't want to be on your bitch ass Trump MAGA show.
Why would you
give a fuck?
Cameron, why would you advocate and be okay with it? Violence does not solve anything, sir.
Then why do we go to war? Like, come on, like
you're
because it's
using
stupid. Because most Americans support either
Rick.
a war, support sanctions, support sanctions, which have killed many children.
Cameron.
And
everything that I've told you about Iran is going to happen. Just watch it happen, dude. I don't know how much more you need. You need to let these things metastasize and quit jumping to fucking conclusions and enjoy the show.
Big Tough Brick needed a gang team, guys. You're real fucking impressive, Brick, you bitch.
All I'm saying, Cameron, is there are other people in this world that know a hell of a lot more than you. Okay? And it comes from life experience. History repeats itself. Just because Trump was in the Epstein files, and regardless of the accusations, as Mooney gave you the example of, it's an accusation. There has never been any type of there has never been any type of criminal action that has come out of the Epstein files towards Trump.
And logically,
just because my name could be in the Epstein files, it's not. It could be.
Why isn't it?
Why isn't it?
Yeah.
See, this is why. When you come back, I don't like to bring you up, dude. You're a troll.
Okay, but no, I'm asking, why isn't your name in it? It's because you didn't do anything, right?
Okay.
My name isn't in it.
Trump's in it. Trump's name's in it. Well, listen, Cameron.
Times, right? Yeah.
Everybody that has went to Epstein Island is name is in the Epstein files.
Listen,
does that mean
It was known that Trump and Epstein were friends for a while until Trump caught wind of what Epstein was up to and cut ties with him. Epstein was obsessed with Trump. He had a fucking painting of Trump hanging in his bedroom. It's not that weird that he's mentioned so many times in the files investigating Epstein. And
It is, even when,
a lot of
the
those
Trump
files,
posts you guys want to bring up is literally
excuse
him
me, I'm not
going
done.
against
A lot
what
of
he
those
says all the other
files
time.
are things like Trump's Wikipedia page that he had a copy of for some reason.
He did, Ben. That was in there. I thought it was funny too.
Like you're saying he's mentioned all these times. It doesn't fucking matter. Like what was he mentioned for? Right? Just having a name inside of a file is not
Cameron. What matters
of wrongdoing.
Dude,
Anyways,
what matters, Cameron, is if there was any type of criminal action or any accusation that he did do something. Which
I just gave you an accusation in the private chat. Like, what are you talking about? That's a 14-year-old claiming that shit against Trump.
Okay, where did it go? Where did it go?
Wait, it's right in the chat. I'm looking at it.
No, where did it? Was there anything substantiated?
She received death threats, so she had to leave.
Wait a minute. Say that again, Cameron.
The anonymous woman received death threats, so she had to leave. The anonymous girl, sorry, not woman, girl. She would receive death threats. So.
And they came from Trump.
Oh, very, very convenient.
Who else knew? Who the
that
woman
would not
was?
have stopped the investigation or them proceeding to go forward.
Hold on, Aunt. Go ahead, Mooney.
Okay, so Cameron, I'm going to explain this to you and explain how screwed up it is. So I'm a survivor of multiple, okay, but the one that I actually got half-assed justice for, I was from 13 to 18. It was my stepfather, someone that was supposed to be trusted. When I came forward, I was asked if there was any concrete proof. I said no. But what I have is my trauma. What I have is my stories. What I have is my proof of myself. Went to court, got told that they had to swab my child and they had to swab me. The only reason why he got sentenced was because they were able to prove that my son came from it. And he was sentenced to 15 years, 7.5 suspended, and only served 3 3/4 of a 16-year-old. They didn't account for the 3 years from 13 to 16 because they couldn't prove it. It was my word against his. He said it was an affair. According to the state laws, according to federal law, which is it involved the district attorney, and I even had to talk to even higher than that because it was such high-risk situation. They didn't believe me. It was just allegations that I had no proof of. So what I was trying to get to you is unless there is actual indisputable proof, something that, video, pictures, something like that that can prove that he was doing it in the act, there is no proof. There's no way of making him found guilty of it because they can't make mountains out of molehills. They can't do it. So we can sit here and continue to bitch, gripe, and moan about it and say, he's in the files. We know he's in the files. But until there is concrete evidential proof showing exactly what he did and the time he did it, it is all words on paper from one person, Epstein. And we all know he can't be trusted.
So again, Cameron, you are mad at one individual, and I said it to you in the chat.
I'm mad at multiple individuals.
No. Okay, you can be mad at those individuals.
I brought some of them.
But your focus is not, listen, were you mad that Bill Cosby did what he did?
Yes. Like what?
Okay. What could you do about it?
What could I do about it?
What can you physically do about it?
I can bring attention to it. I can protest about it. I can literally do anything.
You fucking vote for Bill Cosby for president, Spin? And then would you further support him? Then what the fuck are you talking about?
Then let me finish and I'll tell you. Fuck. What are you yelling at me for? What I'm saying is,
because this has been bullshit, dude. This isn't. I'm not MAGA.
I didn't say you were.
Debate, but this has been bullshit.
Balderson, you said it yourself. This is half a spin show,
and y'all are pathetic.
So this is his portion of the show.
Yeah, he's not. They haven't criminally found him. They've only released half the Epstein files, and where there's smoke, there's fire. He's in the Epstein files more than Jesus is in the Bible.
I agreed with that.
He hung out with a guy who specifically ran a sex ring.
Okay.
So now you're going after guilt. Now you're going after guilt by association, Ben. There's nothing concrete about that. And again,
also,
if there was fucking something in there,
the files because he won't release them. He said,
"Everybody, it's up to him now, right?"
That's not true, Balderson. He literally gave the fucking DOJ a fucking free ride to go and investigate it and put out whatever the fuck they want. He signed it in the law.
He did. That's why we still.
It is an act.
That's
so why did he do
the files?
Attacking?
And do we remember the hearings where they redacted shit that shouldn't have been redacted? How much more did that fucking happen? There's 3 million files.
An ongoing federal investigation, Ben. Cry me a fucking river.
They protected.
You know that isn't why. It's because of acting Attorney General Todd Blanche, who said he will not release any more of the files. Todd Blanche, acting
He did not say that. He did not say that.
Yes, he did. I can pull up the
No,
quote.
he did not. No, he
chat.
didn't. No, he didn't.
Yes, he did. He literally has come out.
No,
and
he
said
didn't.
it.
No, he
Okay.
did not. He did not say that. Don't be
So
putting
you're
fucking
telling
words in
me
people's mouth.
Oh, I'm so scared about acting Attorney
And
General.
if there was something in these files, Ben, they would have fucking done it under Obama. After
He
Trump
fucking
won,
passed
they would
it
have
as
never
a
gone
legal
Russia.
self-destruct.
They would have done it with Biden. They would have done it with
Self-destruct.
anybody the fuck else, Ben. Okay, it's fucking bullshit.
Trump, and guess what? Trump wasn't a whistleblower. Whitney fucking Webb released that, and it's a mutually assured destruction. That's why they didn't do it, because both sides are guilty.
Okay. Well, if both sides are guilty, don't you think the DOJ would have done something about it?
Fuck no! It's called
Would have
mutually
done something
assured
about it during
destruction.
No, Ben, calm down. I know what you're saying. I'm not a retard. But at the end of the day, I was not going to vote for Kamala Harris. There was no way.
I agree.
There was only one other person that I would have voted for, and it wasn't anybody on the left.
Was that some good shit or something, Ben? Fuck, you're blinking a lot.
I'm waiting for him to. I'm waiting.
The
for
point.
him to
The point I'm trying to make, Ben, is I have said it. I'll say it again, and I'll say it until I'm blue in the face. I do not, under any circumstances, support everything that he is doing and has done.
At what point is he bad enough to not support him at all? At what point, dude?
If
How
I
many
were
times does he have to fuck you before you finally say that fucking tunnel is closed? You won't be doing this anymore. Is it when we're all fucking
When something's proven? When something's proven, how about that, Ben?
Yeah, well,
Well-
the guy that's controlling the release of the files is the guy in charge. This is
He,
always
si-
the
he,
problem.
he signed it in. He signed it in the law. They can go at it.
And
as
he
much
can
as they
follow
want
his own
to.
laws.
They can
Yeah.
release whatever they want to.
Yeah, and they won't release any of it because it'll destroy the whole top.
He
end of
can't.
the
He can't release it.
And it's gonna happen, Ben. You just have
He
to have
can't
everything
release it,
else
but
in
you
the
just
right
said he
time for
signed
that
in
to
the thing
happen.
to release it.
We don't
gonna
have
happen.
that.
He's
We don't have
He's
that. whole
done
process.
everything he can. He's done everything he can to make sure that they will release it. And then if they don't
No,
want
he
to,
didn't. He said
cannot force
you're all
that to happen.
fucking loser. Anybody that cares about it's a
Unless
loser.
he sends the
And they
fucking military
they
against
held
the
half
fucking
of it.
government, he
They
cannot make that happen.
withheld half of it.
He literally signed a
withheld half
law
of
about it.
Unless he turns the fucking government against citizens and the fucking federal government itself, he cannot make anything fucking happen. And you're always
Yes.
fucking bitching about
The government being
He can
fucking, the
fire the
military
people
being
that won't release
turned
the
on
files.
citizens and the
He
fucking
can
government.
fire the people that won't release the files, just like he fires everybody that fucking goes against him and follows the Constitution.
The more we look at these
He
files,
has
the
to go
more
through a
Trump
certain
was right.
procedure
There isn't
to fire those
jack shit in
fucking
there.
people. He can't fire those fucking people
Not
because
for
they don't want to release
any of our
something.
concerns.
He can
That's
definitely
an
replace
unfounded
people in
ground.
charge of
Look.
these agencies.
He has to get he has to found the grounds.
Ben, I'm gonna hold on, Toasty. Hold on. Ben. Am I mad that we went to war with Iran? Yes.
Yep. I'm not.
I'm not.
Am I? Let me finish, guys. Am I mad that because of the war that we started, or whoever started? There's so much speculation and propaganda out there.
There's not speculation. We started it.
Okay. Regardless,
we fired first because Israel was going to fire, so we quick had to beat them to the punch.
Okay. Regardless, am I mad that service members met their almighty God or whatever? Yes. Am I angry that the gas prices, the food prices are through the fucking roof because of this? Absolutely. Do I think the government should be interfering with medical care? If it goes up, fuck yeah, I would get pissed. Okay? I told you, I do not agree with everything that he has done and he is doing. Do I think in all aspect, do I think we should have had a UFC fight on the White House fucking lawn? Probably not. Okay.
That was great bread and circus.
It was a very good event.
You know it.
Listen,
that was good bread and circuses. I enjoyed it.
I mean, is there any reason they shouldn't have done it on the White House lawn?
No, I'm just saying. I mean, it just brings more attention to them.
It looked very similar to Idiocracy too. That motorcycle scene they were doing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I forgot about that.
Yeah, it was very, very similar.
Dude, we're 250 years old. I'm fine with the fucking UFC event. I don't care about that. I don't care about
great
ballroom.
Even if you don't
No, I'm just saying. Okay, and that's another thing. The man is donating with donors and all this other shit, a ballroom to the United States of America. What people don't do is they don't see some of the good things he's doing. They always want to focus on the bad.
I also don't know how the ballroom is helping the American public in general.
Do you remember? Wait a minute, Ben.
The
delegates dinner. The delegates dinner.
How did that help us?
You're missing it.
I am. That's why I directly fucking asked you. How does that help us, the general people?
The ballroom?
Yes.
It keeps politicians safe.
How does that help us? Jesus Christ! Didn't I just get done saying that the whole fucking list is in the Epstein files?
It keeps Ball at bay, man. It keeps him
I don't
happy.
want them people safe. They're too fucking
Ball
safe
happy.
now.
Okay.
They're controlling the release. It's like when the fucking cops, we investigated ourselves, and weirdly, we found ourselves innocent every time. It's amazing.
We're good at it.
Yeah, they're good at it.
Oh, I'm not disagreeing with that.
When the people running the investigation and in overseeing it are the same people in the investigation, that's a problem.
Well, I would agree. Yes, Ben. I absolutely agree that if the people that we do not know about yet are in that release, they shouldn't be investigating that release. I get it. I mean, I got common sense, brother. I got common sense.
I'm not with this kid for the calls to violence. And you can't call a dude guilty of something you don't know that he did. But where there's smoke, there's fire. And this should be gone through with a fine-tooth comb and a motherfucking pick. We ain't found shit.
It's funny how no Democrat at all was even on board with any of this shit until Elon actually put out that tweet saying he's in the files. And they all of a sudden all just jumped on board.
Oh, dude,
they all have fucking TDS. All you want to do is get Trump. And that's all this has ever been, is a massive fucking witch hunt just to get him, because there's bigger things at play and they don't want him to fucking succeed at it because their gravy train is fucking over. And that's what he's putting a stop to. So for all the shit that you want, Ben, he's the one putting a stop to it. And if you don't believe that, well, you're missing the whole fucking point, dude.
Fucking whistleblower. Whitney Webb was
big conspiracy theory.
He came out and afterwards, and they're like, "You're in there more than Jesus." He's like, "I was the whistleblower. My cult is dumb enough to believe that. Have Q drop it." Fucking idiots.
Yeah, you are.
Yeah.
There's probably some movies about this about 20, 25 years ago, too.
You know what, Ben? I think you said it to me one day. This is all a fucking movie that's already been played.
The whole thing's a show.
That's a Q drop.
That's not a Q drop. That's something the fucking conspiracy world's been saying for fucking as long as I can remember.
Shakespeare, guys. It is Shakespeare.
Yeah,
All
Shakespeare.
the world is a stage. It is Shakespeare.
Well, if you really look at it, Chris, if you really look at it, the world really is a stage.
Oh, 100%.
Anything can fucking happen. Right?
100%.
I mean, you got
is
the
a
ballet dancers up there. They can fall on their fucking face at any given time.
And I would even say it's probably more of a stage than that.
It's more of a stage.
I was just simplifying it for all audiences, right? I mean, look, if whatever happens. If the man goes to jail after he is done and becomes a private citizen again, okay, good for him. If he has done the things that people are accusing him of, yes, okay, they commuted a sentence or whatever for the win. What did they do? I forget. Whenever they found him guilty in New York out of that witch hunt,
He had to get dropped because he became president.
Right. Okay.
So they had to drop
the
charges.
Supreme Court case, yeah. But then
They had him nailed to the wall, but it was a race. They tried to get that through before he was president, because if they got it through before he was president, he was hung. If he became president, then it stalled out, because you can't do that to the president.
Okay, well, Donald, you've said this like 50 fucking times. A 34-time felon made $3.3 billion, leading America. See, this is what the uninformed is.
Yeah. So real quick, it was called an unconditional discharge. So no jail time, no probation, no fines, no nothing, but the conviction still stands as it stands right now, and he's still appealing it, by the way. So
that's what rich people do. That's called having a lot of money and being able to get away with it.
It's called a fucking show trial, Ben.
It's called having a lot of money and being able to get away with whatever the bullshit was.
If the guy didn't run for president again, they would have never charged him, Ben. Fuck off.
That's the whole history of
Both
America.
can be true.
The rich
both can be true.
Those charges were
Biden money did pretty good for Hunter.
They weren't worthy of being in a.
Yeah, I know, right? Okay, so yes, he's a 34-time felon, but what you're not understanding is President Trump has not taken one dime of pay, according to him and according to other people. Okay, he had to give up all of his businesses because I believe under the law or the Constitution or something that he cannot run his businesses.
Yes, right.
He doesn't give the businesses up. He gives up the
This
management.
doesn't mean he's not doing insider trading. Like what?
Oh, are you accusing him of doing insider trading? You know what?
Every
Call up
Friday.
the Attorney General of the United
about it.
States and accuse him, and watch how you get laughed off the phone or hung up.
Well,
But they're
yeah,
not
that's
going after
because Mike
people in
I'm very
Congress
open
either.
about
That's
it.
because Mike
Oh
Johnson.
no,
came
no,
out
I know they're
and
going
said
after
that
people
they
for
should
it.
be able to do it.
No, they're not. Those are show
They're
trials
all
too.
insider
These
traders.
people are above
That's
our
why-
level.
That's why nobody's impressed that he gave up his paycheck. That's not how they make money. That's not how Nancy Pelosi became a fucking
Right.
billionaire.
I know that. I know that. Calm down, Ben. I know what you're saying. I'm not a retard. I'm not a fucking retard. You know this. What I'm saying is,
you're the one that's
yes, they might be having show trials. Yes, they might be doing whatever they're doing to save face. Okay? But the 8 of us up here on panel,
Sure.
9 of us, sorry. What can 9 of us do about it? That's
Bitch
what
more
my
when
question
Massey
to
gets
Cameron
primary.
is.
Bitch more when Massey gets
Take to
primary.
the streets, protest, do anything, bring more attention to it. Literally anything. Bringing attention to it just on this panel is doing more than not doing anything at all.
You understand that there's a reason the government has to trick us because they need our consent. When we withdraw our consent, they have severe problems. That's why they went through things like letting Pearl Harbor get bombed, even though they knew it was coming. Because the American public, the government said, World War II, we want it. And the American public said, fuck off. Yep. And so they let Pearl Harbor get bombed, and they're like, look, we got bombed. Now we must war. And the American public went, war. Like,
it's so strange how we needed another Pearl Harbor right before 9/11.
Like, straight out, they need our consent. And these conversations and convincing the people that fucking are following the partisan politics, which is ruining this country, which includes the Democrats for all that we're hammering Trump right now.
God, it's even worse for
talking
them.
about
Jesus
Democrats,
Christ.
I would be just as fucking voracious. I can't stand. They are just as dirty, every bit as dirty. Fucking, and until the people fucking, we can convince that percentage of people supporting that system to get away from it. When we remove our consent, things change.
I don't disagree with you, Ben.
Well, you just asked what can we do?
Okay,
what we're doing is working at changing minds, informing people.
I get
and
it.
I have been on protest lines and different things, LA blocking roads and doing that for the VA and the other stuff that LA City Council and the county were doing against things. There's a lot that we can do, but as long as we're acquiescing, then they've got us. They just get us fighting, and then we're not fighting them.
Every time you protest, it's always going to be co-opted. These people have agencies. They have more than 17 intelligence agencies working, including the CIA inside the country that are operating legally. They will co-opt every single goddamn movement out there.
Absolutely. It was the guy from the State Department right there next to me. I won't give his name, but yeah.
Dude, it was blatant during the Pussy Hat movements because there were so many protests that were grassroots, and anyone that got any size, all of a sudden Hillary Clinton and AOC and the Nasty Girls and all them showed up and pushed all the fucking protest, all the people that wanted to talk about real things, they got pushed to the side because these big names took over the camera spot. So they just stomped on every single organic protest that was trying to make real change.
That's why literally all you can do is what Ben was saying. You don't consent. That's all you can do. Everyone has to do it. It's an individual thing.
And and Chris, let me ask you this question. What is the likelihood of everybody going to stick together, like half the country, and stop it
Right now?
anytime?
I mean, most of the time, very low.
Do you know how few people actually participate in your system?
I don't know percentages, Ben. I'm sure you know.
Pretty close to half the country doesn't want anything to do with this shit. And then of the people in the voting populace, the largest block refuses both Republican and Democrat.
The mythical independent.
That's the biggest voting.
Cameron.
Huh?
Why do you think? And he said the mythical independent. Why do you think the fucking when guys like Ron Paul ran after? We'll start with Ross Perot, who fucking wrecked the system. Came out, and that dude was brilliant. He was like a prophet telling us about the doom that was impending on us after NAFTA.
Yep.
And Ross Perot was brilliant. And I know for a fact they cheated that dude out of that. And then fucking Ralph Nader came up, he wrecked it. So after Ross Perot, they made new laws to stop a third party from getting onto the main stage. And then Ralph Nader made it. So they made more laws to stop that. Then Ron Paul made it. They refused to let Ron Paul on the stage, even though he fit all the requirements, because Ron Paul would have fucking wrecked them sons of bitches. But they don't fucking want nothing of that. They control the game. It's an illusion of choice.
And he didn't have the influence and the power and the money that Trump had. He was a threat to the establishment, Ben. I agree with you about that on Paul. Absolutely.
I absolutely agree with that as well.
But those are the exact reasons why they fucking hate Trump so damn much, dude. Jesus Christ.
Trump plays the outsider game. He's been one of the biggest insiders. That dude's a billionaire. It's laughable that you guys try and paint him as an outsider. It's laughable.
Well, I don't disagree. I don't disagree that there are bad politicians out there. I don't disagree with that at all. And it's on both sides of the aisle.
Yep.
Huh?
They're all sides. I mean, we can't fall for the illusion that there are only two perspectives either.
What did I just said it.
You said both sides of the aisle. I'm saying no, all sides of the aisle, because American are broader than a bifurcation.
Okay, you got Bernie Sanders isn't he a fucking independent?
Yeah, when the Clintons and Obama said he wasn't going to run, he suddenly found that was a good idea.
Yeah.
And I would have been more for him, but he quit.
Jesus Christ.
That's all it happened.
He's dumb. Bernie Sanders.
Oh,
no. You said all sides of the aisle. Okay. The left, the right, the independents. I used Bernie Sanders. He's an independent. If I'm not mistaken.
Well, no, he was an independent governor. He was a Democrat when he ran for.
Okay. I thought he was completely independent. I apologize.
No, he ran as a Democrat because.
Sorry. You have to see who they quorum with, because they'll generally be joining with one party or the other to have their senatorial or House rules to go through to vote as a block.
Sure.
There ain't no room for independent.
Well, what I'm saying is, okay, I'll say it like you did. On all sides, there are bad politicians. Okay. Whatever quiet, Ben. Whatever endorsements they get, whoever endorses them, they have to live with that. But what my question was, okay, let's go stand on the protest line. Let's go go to our local congressman or whatever the fuck it is, make the big stink.
Well, we could do that. Now, I know for a fact, I'm not going to discuss any details, but I know for a fact that you can meet with your local Speaker of the House for a donation of $5,000 at the time to the right organization tangentially related to a party.
I don't disagree with you.
That's cheap money.
It's cheap money, but do you have $5,000 to go meet with your local congressman?
Most people don't, and that's why we're held down in serfdom.
As I said, do you have $5,000 to go
pay your congressman to have a conversation. You just
Yeah.
said most people don't.
Right. But this is why we would change the Citizens United laws.
Right.
And start putting
Preach.
limitations on the donations that politicians can receive. And also, like most normal fucking countries, we need to shorten the window where right now, fucking god damn, it's always political season. When I was a kid, it was hot for the presidential election a few months before it.
Yep.
And then the midterms you didn't even hear about.
Nope.
Like, fucking, there was no commercials on TV. Nobody gave a shit. And fucking, you didn't have to get pounded with it. Now it's there campaigning all year long.
And that's on purpose.
Again, I don't disagree with you. And yes, I see it every day. Every day.
And I'm not saying it's either party. A lot of this is on purpose. They want people to become disenchanted. They want people to disengage. They want people to just get so frustrated. They want people to act out. And the more people act out, it justifies more steady militarization of law enforcement. We've seen all of
disagree with that. I do not necessarily disagree with that either.
Yeah, so when you're not hearing me say anything other, the guy hasn't been convicted. The smoke fire, I kind of hear that too. I'm
don't
allowed to
disagree.
make a decision because I'm not a juror. I
Well,
get to go.
and
I like that
that's
guy,
where-
I don't like this cat. You know, it's okay.
Well, I mean, it has come down to that. If you wear, let's put away. If you wear a red hat that says Trump on it, you've got a guarantee of either getting the shit beat out of you, or wounded, or unalived.
So what are people doing locally about that?
What can they do? What can they do?
Exert their rights.
Okay, I have the right to go out and stand on the street corner with that hat on my head. You're absolutely right.
Yeah.
But if somebody comes up to me and runs me over with a vehicle,
Well, if you don't have the temerity to be somebody as monumental as Rosa Parks, I can't fault you for that. But when you want to change that big of a system, it's going to take some people.
There were a lot of Rosa
Well,
Parks.
the whole group was partly a setup. The whole civil rights thing is partly a setup.
Well, Rosa
But was
Parks
she
wasn't the
risking
girl that
herself?
suffered
Yes,
through it. It was another girl suffering through it, and they put Rosa Parks as the front face.
Well,
of it.
yeah, they picked her because, I agree with that. There was an organization that was a conspiracy because they wanted to change things. And it took people of all different colors going through all sorts of stuff. And as you guys have heard me before, civil rights wasn't anything other than to shut the black people up. It wasn't civil rights for everybody. But that's the history of our country. And if that's what's great about our country is that we can grow, then people need to start putting out the same effort that happened before. Otherwise, just accept that it's all a game.
What happened?
It wasn't a theory that it was organized. It was for sure organized. We know it was organized, but that's just.
what is your proof?
Where's my
Which
proof?
one?
You know, Rosa
Cameron,
Parks.
what? Oh, okay. When
Rosa Parks
you
was
make a
literally
claim,
wrong.
okay, hold on a minute. You've been around these panels, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you are going to make a claim, provide the proof, not speculation.
Because there was multiple organizations within the civil rights movement, and they were almost all organized. Even like Rosa Parks, people like her, they were trained to sit down and take the abuse because it made the racists look worse, because it gave more validity.
Okay,
to
every
their
organization has a leader. That's
Yes.
why it's called an organization.
Yes.
What is your proof that these organizations are
Testify
against?
on what Cameron just said.
Go ahead.
Not that they were against that. There was organization to the civil rights protest. That's what I was
no
saying.
shit.
It was highly organized. No, it was highly organized. They were very good at it.
Well, I think we're losing focus on what the issue was.
Sorry, I just wanted. I thought.
No, you're cool, bro. You're cool. So, Spin, what do you think the issue was? I mean, we talked about the violence. We talked about how these things can change. I mean, does anyone want to challenge me on whether or not what I'm saying would be the only way to change it, or it's got to change?
The only way to change this is at the polls.
When is that ever
politically?
Worked?
I'm saying politically.
When has that worked in history?
Well, it's working right now.
Is it?
You primary these people out.
I disagree. Hunter Biden still he's on social media all day. That didn't change the culture. Those polls didn't change shit.
I'm not talking about those polls. I'm talking about the actual primary. Like, I guess that's not polls.
Oh, you mean where Massey, who had the balls to actually go against the standing water with a Democrat from California, got primaried? That courage?
Yeah.
No, that was money. That was the influence of money. Exactly where Limiting Citizens United would have done more for free speech than all of us arguing.
Massey was loved in that fucking state, and they spent $40 million to get a guy that nobody even knows elected. That's the exact problem with all the money in the system. $40 million. That broke every fucking record for a primary election by fucking leaps and bounds.
It's just money, Ben. Look at Tom Steyer. He
Money
spent over $500 million
classically
on
called
2 campaigns, and he still can't.
Dude, Tom Steyer
If it's only money, then I guess people don't need to worry about not eating.
Overcome Gavin Newsom. Gavin Newsom, the Democrats are lucky it wasn't 2 Republicans for governor.
Well, Gavin Newsom wasn't in the race, dude. So I don't know.
But Gavin Newsom fucked California so bad that California almost put 2 Republicans for governor. Like, that guy damn near flipped the state. That's how horrifying that dude is. Like,
and again, it's not that you have to tell the public that there's a problem. You have to show the public that there's a fucking problem. And your state's the prime example right now. It's on the center stage.
There's a problem in both of the parties where they eat their own. Bernie Sanders is going back to that election cycle before Clinton. Anybody think that wasn't screwy and weird?
Bernie Sanders thing got settled in court. The Bernie Sanders thing got settled in court, and they flat said, yes, the Clinton campaign cheated and put Hillary Clinton in, but they also said the DNC is a private corporation, and if they want to choose their candidate in a smoke-filled back room, this was said in court, the smoke-filled back room part and everything.
Yes, I know what you're talking about. I heard that. And well, isn't that how the senators, today sitting senators,
the vote's going to change shit. I'm going back 6-8 elections. There's the example. Vote didn't change anything. What's the election cycle after that? Oh, the Russia this, the Russia not this, the laptop this, the Russia laptop not that.
I know what you're saying. I get it.
I'm just asking because I keep hearing how voting's going to change shit, and I don't see it.
Well,
I got respect for people. I'm not anti this or that. I'm just anti bullshit. If the voting is going to do it, why hasn't it done it?
And look
when
at over the last
RNC
time.
and the DNC quit being the only options we have, when we take them out,
sure,
then things might change.
I think a lot of MAGA people would really like that too.
That's exactly where I stand. It's the RNC and the DNC are the same fucking establishment wing.
Yes.
And then MAGA did virtually the exact same thing that the communists did to the Democrat Party by hijacking it, except we hijacked it for MAGA's purposes. And it's just like exactly after 2020 where Trump said, no, we're not going to create a third party. We're not going to make this Patriot Party. We have to stay within the Republican Party because it is still a 2-party system and you have to rule from within ultimately. So over the last 10 years, what I've witnessed is all these candidates or people that have been in office saying, oh, I'm not seeking re-election. And there's been so many excuses as to why these people aren't around anymore. And little by little by little, they've been whittled off. And I mean, look at the electorate in terms of the Republican Party now. It's more MAGA than anything else anymore. And there's still some bad apples still in the mix with it all. And, you know, I think that a lot of it is that you still have to leave the big ones as the rats on the ship that are going to go down with this damn thing.
Right. And I can respect that, but I imagine Cameron's age and I go, hey, young person, here's the country you should be proud of where criminals are on fucking TV every day. And nothing seems to happen to them, but you jaywalk in the wrong part of town, you might be swept up. You know, different laws in different places. Maybe it's not all fair or whatever. And by the way, I'm not a boomer. I'm Gen X. But, you know, if everybody's hearing me clearly or I'm communicating well, I'm saying I'm all for human rights. But I've been hearing the promises about how the polls are going to change things. And respectfully for the win, I think that path of progress might be progress, but it may not be fast enough.
Well, let's take Iran, for example. I'm going to stand on my points with this, is that let's watch what happens to this nuclear dust. Let's see where all that traces back to, because I think that's going to start shedding a hell of a lot more light, and a lot of people are going to go down for that shit, plain and simple.
Yeah. Well, I mean, eventually the sarin gas that we helped create with Iraq did get traced back for FOIA agreements, and the CIA had to admit it. But yeah, my lungs are fucked anyway. So, hey, we'll eventually find out.
And I don't think it's going to be something 50 years from now that we find out. I think in the very
I do hope not. And I hope not for all of our children, right? Regardless of anything else.
I mean, between the nuclear dust and the gas prices, I'm very convinced that we're going to see gas prices lower than we've seen, at least in my lifetime. Very, very low.
We could.
I hope so.
And after the gas issues with Carter, there was that sort of thing. And people who think we can't refine fuel here in the U.S. have been misled or whatever. We can.
I mean, I can remember whenever I was young going to the gas station with my mom and dad and shit, and gas being under $1.
Dude,
yeah.
Under $1.
Dude, I got gas for under $1 during the Clinton administration.
Yeah.
When I was in high school, when I was out of high school, I was getting gas for in the fucking 90s.
Yeah.
And the problem with that is the inflation and what these.
Ben, you're not much. You are older than me, okay? I'm just saying that I remember getting gas at 89 cents to $1. Yeah. And then my dad fucking bitching, it's $1.25. Now it's fucking $1.50.
Hold on, sucker, it gets worse.
Dude,
yeah, it is really the inflation.
Glorious. I could go. I had a 77 F-150, and I could go fill that fucking thing and still get a fucking pack of cigarettes and a pop for a $20 bill. It was glorious.
There's no fucking way. Are you?
I can remember when
my cigarettes for $1.
I can remember when my Newports were $3 a fucking pack.
Okay, fist to the Newports. Okay, so if those things were to change, I mean that could happen. You know, we have no choice but to wait, as it were, to see what's going to happen after this. But you know, when I look back to this prophecy of us having something with Iran 15 to 20 years in advance, I don't go, oh, it was local imminent tensions that made this happen. And it's easy to Google. I think it's still way up there. General Wesley Clark talked about it forever. Buddies in the Pentagon, you know, all this thing. And you might notice sometimes conspiracy theorists tend to know these things, that when stuff is put out in the public, it may not always make sense until 10 or 20 years later. And you go, oh, holy shit. They told us that's exactly what they were going to do. And they did it. So I also look at science fiction and I go, is it possible that these insurrections or these minor disagreements with the government are going to continue to get blown out of proportion? And then we're going to see less and less freedoms now?
Of course. Of course. Of course.
You know, and not everything that happens is just for like one modus operandi. There's like multiples of them and everything. There's many reasons why something is carried out for when it's done.
Yeah. I was over there. I'm not an Irani expert by any thing. But you know, everything I felt over there, everything was a deal. I mean, I had to haggle for friggin' taxi cabs, and they're insulted if you don't haggle with them. You know, it just there's a lot of moving parts there. There's always been a lot of moving parts. I think, you know, if you wanted to look at a geographic area that's been fighting with everybody since the dawn of time, that's a good place to start.
You know, growing up, my great aunt, she raised us kids, and my parents worked and everything. And then Fridays was payday for her, you know, so we'd go to the bank and then go to Target. And, you know, she was from Afghanistan. And, you know, growing up, we'd always try to teach her English, and she wanted to learn because she wanted to get her citizenship and everything. You needed to know English, you know. But the funniest thing ever was there was one Friday we were at Target checking out, and this like a high school girl working there, and she's haggling with the cashier. No, I pay this, and everything. It was the fucking funniest shit. Like that's exactly how they do it back home and everything. You barter, you trade. You know, it's not just a price isn't just set. You know.
Of course, you also have flies, you know, landing on your goose before you buy it too. So I'll take the no haggling for no flies on my food. But I tell you, when I was living in China, talk about no haggling at all, especially as an expat who doesn't speak Chinese. You know, I would go pick out something that looked like food and put it in my cart and everything, and I would go up there, and they would have to use a calculator to translate the money for me. I mean, I was like, I don't know what to do. I don't. And maybe she felt that same way. It's just a different culture. But I mean, Iran is a pluralistic society. You know, the Arabs came in, they pushed out the Persians. The Persians were a fine dynasty that, you know, messed up part of the Levant over and over again. But these are not people that take kindly to our constant projections. I mean, sometimes we haven't been a great ally to some of those people that, you know, were on the left side of the Gulf. And when I was in, one of the psyops that they had with us is we had to stop calling it the Persian Gulf and start calling it the Arabian Gulf. I mean, these are the sorts of things that go on. And what does it mean? Well, you start changing your perspective. Iran is not a Persian area anymore. It's an Arab area, or it's a Muslim area, or it's a whatever. But these are educated people, folks. Educated people, and they've been through so much with the sanctions. I'm not happy that all that money is going back. I can think of ways that money might be applied. But if I was sitting there as Iran, we did attack them, and they needed all those missiles.
From what I saw, J.D. Vance said today that $300 million is not coming from America. Trump even said today that was fake news, part of that, and that Iran signed a deal for no nukes and everything. So I'm really curious to see what happens with that dust and everything. But what I thought I saw, was it Trump or somebody say that it's the Arab states, the neighboring states to Iran, that's going to be putting up the $300 million.
And I can believe that. That's what I'm saying about let's make a deal.
Semantics, Cameron.
I mean, that is a place about making a deal. And why wouldn't those Gulf states do it? They got shown that, you know, iron domes and happy sickles and all that stuff don't stop those drones. So 300 million or billion or whatever.
Isn't that a shitter? You got the most high-tech system, and some dude comes in with a fucking 2-bit drone and it's like, oh yeah? I'll throw about 500 of these things at it, see what happens.
I think you guys did see our military weaponry on how we dealt with those drones when they were firing them at us, right?
Sure. Yeah. $4 million for a $30,000 drone. I was just watching that earlier, and I'm looking at the rail guns, and I hope they do that fast where they're
I was talking about energy weapons. I was talking about like those microwave weapons where like they had like 30 of them coming at us and everything, and they just put like a radar thing at it, and they all just dropped right into the ocean or right into the fucking strait.
And those are true too. Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't know that they had forward deployed them. I know that I don't believe they're on any ships.
Right. And the thing, it was a video I watched with it where they were talking about Iran was betting on this event happening at some point. and that we had
Yeah.
very, very expensive missiles, and they were anticipating that we were going to use our really, really expensive missiles to shoot each one of those things out of the sky.
And they were right.
Well, until that
because
microwave
they
weapon
listened
was
to General
used.
Wesley Clark as well. When General Wesley Clark put that on the TV, they read it or heard it or whatever, translated it into whatever and went, hey, we should probably build a whole bunch of cheap things.
Yep. They've been preparing for this because they've known it's coming, because since Wesley Clark said it, we have systematically taken out every one of those countries.
Well, and again, it's not just Iran that we're facing. It's the city of London and Brussels that are the proxies that are using Iran.
You're not going to get a
like
lot of
North Korea.
argument from me about City of London,
Right.
Well, City of
and
London's who basically fully owned Iran's oil rights originally, and then Iran elected a president that was going to nationalize the oil. America basically helped overthrow him, and then slid their way in there with fucking Britain, and they're like, now we.
Now, Ben, that's an interesting thing on how you said that. Is when you said America. Well, America back then was a part of this very deep state global system. With Trump, he's not a part of that. That's the main difference here. That's why he's a threat to all of this shit.
Well, and even if he's not
disagreeing that
personally, he didn't rein in the CIA, who apparently took the files out of the DNI office. So if the buck stops here, as one president said in the past, why doesn't it stop at the desk now?
I missed the first part of what you said. What?
Okay, the CIA, it's been reported roughly more than a year ago, went into the DNI's office and got files from her office with apparently no jurisdiction to do so. The president is over both of those offices, and the president a long time ago said the buck stops here. So why doesn't the buck stop here with Trump's term? And I call him, President Trump. I'm not shitting on him. I'm just saying, with as much housekeeping as I hear, I see the organization still doing what they want to do.
Well, they do what they want to do to some degree, but at the same time, with these entities, they're rogue entities fighting every step of the way against him as well, too. Because it's in their nature, because they never anticipated having Trump in here to begin with.
Every organization becomes like a biological entity that wants to protect itself. I mean, that's predictable as well.
I did it.
Oh,
that was me.
Sure. Mom and dad are fighting, I think that's what it was. Now,
Cheney's picking on me. It's
okay. Now, I'm hearing you for the win, and I'm going, okay, cool. But I mean, I was born in 1970, and my first political action was walking up to the TV with Gerald Ford making a speech, and I peed on his face. Right.
So
I was
your own TV?
literally, I thought I just had to go to the bathroom. I guess I was sleepwalking or whatever. Now, being raised by hippies, they thought that was the funniest thing that ever happened at all. And they told me later, and I didn't get it. And then I was like, maybe the stars aligned for me to be off a little bit politically. But I've been wanting to hear so much dreams. I mean, I actually cried when Obama was elected, because where I was from, I had not ever really envisioned that. And then now I look back on it, I look at the other things, I look at the increase of racial tensions, I look at the suspension, at least in some part, for habeas corpus. I look at all these things and I see jackbooted thugs. I see Fast and Furious, where all those guns go down there and there's no accountability. And
don't worry, Clay. I'll let you keep running your diary over there.
Did Spin leave?
Huh?
Did Spin leave?
Yeah, Spin might have left too.
Yeah, Spin had to go stretch.
Hanging
Spin
out.
had to go
I think
stretch.
For the Win and I are having a great chat, actually.
I agree.
Yeah. I mean, he's a smart guy.
It has gotten to be a very night, Miss Spin. Yeah, she said she has to get him to bed. He had to stretch out and get out of his chair. And yes, because I don't censor people, and it's okay if they disagree with me. You can keep keeping your diary over there, fucking. That's okay.
Well, may I take a little side path just for a second that has to
Go
do
for
with
it.
First Amendment? So I was in the Navy and saw some friends die and everything for that symbol that we wag in the air. And so I had to come to terms with not beating the shit out of somebody if they were burning it. And it's like, well, wait a minute. They have the right to do that.
Yeah, that's their First Amendment. That's their First Amendment protected free speech. And I died for the Constitution of this country in this country. You know, I served for that. Like, I want the people to have their rights.
Oh, that was for
even when I don't like what they're saying.
Yeah. Yeah. But I think right here, this is the kind of dialogue that could influence people to maybe think about things outside of, some might call it brainwashing. I'll call it brainwashing and a giant psyop for several different organizations with different goals, competing for different statues, but overall the same goal. And we could take the power. I just don't think, honestly, and this might be pessimistic, that right now people are far enough within their families, within their social groups, within their churches or they're not churches, that they have an identity outside of politics. I think most of them, younger people, they're going to be more savvy to a lot of the things that have happened.
Miss Spin, I know your husband has a good heart, and just understand when I see a power play getting pulled out on a young kid who doesn't know how to defend himself well, that there's something in me that just won't let that fucking happen.
Yeah, and I did want to say I didn't mean it like you have a terrible heart. I just meant it sounded terrible to be like, oh well, what can we do about children and women being great?
Well, this is a general problem in the hyperbolic speak that's become so common. Everybody wants to speak in hyperbole, and everybody and especially on the liberal side, they want to make these leaps of conclusion. Oh, you don't agree with me, so you hate the kids. You don't agree with me, so you're racist. You don't agree with me. Well, no, maybe I just don't agree with that policy. Like myself, I'm not a liberal. If this conversation had been about fucking Joe Biden or whatever, I would have equally shit on Joe Biden. I promise you. Fucking, I have no friends in the fucking Republican and Democrat parties. Like that they're just absolute trash. And so I'm not sticking up for that. I don't have a side in it. It was the fucking numerous people against you at once. I wasn't even agreeing necessarily with all of what you were saying.
I too hate. I'm sorry, I never got to say this. I too actually really hate the Democratic establishment too. But it's like, I just don't like. I kind of believe the same thing as you, the uniparty thing.
Cameron, your problem is that you don't have a home, right?
Like, what do you mean?
Like, I'm sure at one point I think you lean more Democrat, but not this flavor of Democrat. It's like,
Oh, I will.
Democrat kind of a thing.
I will.
No, I just
Miss Spin.
No,
Miss Spin. I will. I love Spin. I think he's a great guy. I don't need to agree with everything my friends think. That's okay. That makes life more interesting. I'm not the old Bears skit where they all sat around and went, "Who's going to win the Super Bowl? The Bears, the Bears, the Bears." It was funny, but it wasn't how I want to take on a conversation.
See how Chris just sits back there listening, taking notes?
Yeah.
Dude, Chris is OG.
And I don't think anyone should really have a problem with this, where like the way they had a debate with Trump and Biden in June of that election season, and then, oh my gosh, we have to replace him, and then insert Kamala like that. Like, she didn't get a single fucking vote. What the fuck is that shit? Like, the people.
But that might go back to the Democratic Party thing again.
It's because the right Republican Party is also a private corporation that can choose whoever they want. And the Democrats are a corporation who can choose whoever they want. They don't literally neither of the candidates ran a primary, because Trump didn't do any of the fucking debates against any of the primaries either.
Yes, everyone has an illusion of choice in
Yes.
this country. There is no choice. This has all been predetermined a while back.
What this guy's saying. This is the thing, is the excuse is always going to be, well, I couldn't vote for Kamala, or I couldn't vote for Trump, or I couldn't vote for Hillary, or I couldn't vote for Bush, or I couldn't vote for whoever. And it's we've gotten to where we absolutely accept the lesser of two evils model.
Also, watch
and I'm unwilling to accept that.
I don't know if anyone here has watched Veep. Remember the show Veep?
Yeah.
It pretty much played out the exact scenario we saw with the political parties years before it happened. They were even talking about a virus.
They do that in advance, isn't it?
Some
might call that programming or priming.
It's just not
foreshadowing.
Yeah, definitely foreshadowing.
I think it should
Just
start to
eerie.
become obvious that none of us have any control over things at that high of a level.
Well, because we would, if we didn't have the option that we had, or
Miss
believe.
Ben says good night, Elf and Flat Earther.
Good night, Miss Spin.
Oh, Mr. Spin said that.
Yeah.
Have a good night, guys.
You know, it's been in a lot of the science fiction how the illusion of choice placates the people. And then they're willing to take the soma or
fictions.
yeah. Well, I suffered from that upon medical guidance. 10, 12 years, it ruined my brain. Now, I'm glad I had it as the option when I needed that level of care, but coming off of it was 2.5 years of just suck. And, you know, who benefits from that? You know, like we have that old maxim, follow the money. Well, okay, they paid their fine, but versus what they made, was their fine justice for all the lives ruined? No, it wasn't. You know, and so many organizations or corporations, they don't mind, you know, breaking the EPA rules. Hell, the federal government doesn't mind breaking the EPA rules. There's some stuff going on in Nevada. The EPA said you can't do this because of this protection act or that, and the government just said, you know, who cares?
Just fine me. We'll pay the fine, right?
Yeah,
100%.
But like you like, would that even work? Because it's like the government giving itself a fine. You can just be like, throw it out the window, like.
Well, they kind of do it though, and we're the only ones who pay the check.
Yep.
Oh,
At the end of it, the money's been shuffled and pockets have been stuffed, and we lost every time.
And that's where I think a lot of people are right to be challenging the aid programs, because when there's really an auditing of the aid programs, again, regardless of party, there's some pockets being lined. So the system is working as it was designed to. My belief. Now, if we disagree for the win, I respect your belief. It's a thoughtful belief. I think it's a shame.
I don't think it stops there either. I think it almost goes with any kind of funding project, if anything, you know, that comes with money or taxpayer money or anything. Like even our road construction shit, like they say it costs $100 million for this or whatever. And I'm like, okay, of that $100 million, how much are they not telling us goes to other entities? Because I guarantee you there's money that goes to other entities in each of these little projects.
Well, it's almost like the more people that are in the middle, it's like everybody's taking a cut somehow. And they may not even consciously be thinking they're taking a cut, but they're overhead, you know, and there are people that, you know, have to have this certain amount of licensure to sign a piece of paper. They don't go out on site. They don't do these things. There's no accountability when the road sucks. I mean, you want to know some sucky roads, go to California. They're fixing the things since I lived there in the 80s.
Well, also with the aid things and they find all these programs that they give you names for that are really provocative programs for, especially for people on the right, because I mean, they sound like they're teaching people in Afghanistan about DEI, but that's not what's happening. The things that they're doing are actually black projects that they're laundering the money through, and then everyone's all happy that they just caught them doing the fake thing that they told them about, but no one actually ever gets to the bottom of where the money actually went. And it's just all just to placate.
Well, and the weird paradoxes where U.S. forces are guarding poppy fields after the Taliban virtually eliminated them.
Well, yeah, and we pulled out of Afghanistan. All of a sudden, heroin became not really a thing anymore, and then it became what, Ben? What did it become?
Heroin?
The heroin went away, and it got replaced with fentanyl.
Fenny, you betcha. Well, it went to Oxy for a good while, and then Fenny took over everything. Like, dude, they used to ask if they could get stuff cut with Fenny. Now they're like, is this cut Fenny? Like, dude, I broke down outside of Fortuna and fucking had to stay at a hotel, and I'm outside smoking a joint, and some girl walks up, she's like, you got some Fenny? I'm like, the fuck? You're not even asking for like heroin anymore, just straight Fenny?
Yeah, it's insane to hear that, because it was,
and she was a young, still a fairly attractive girl. Like, fucking, didn't have the I've been doing fucking drugs for 20 years for 3 years, but I look like it's been 20 look yet. So she was on the way. She was still on the fucking, she wasn't on the downslope of it yet. And she was already just on straight Fenny.
People couldn't even get that back when I was like in college
I don't
and
do
high
it,
school.
Fenny. I'm just a pothead. It's cannabis, marijuana, sativas, indicas. I don't know about these other things. Betty?
Ben, it was either a Nick Shirley or a Cam Higby stream in LA on Skid Row where there's this black dude just completely passed the fuck out on fentanyl. He was in the street just laying there, and then they're like, here, man, get out of the road. We'll give you a cigarette. Did you see this video?
No, I see this in person fucking every time I go to town.
Okay. So you're like, here, man, get out of the road. We'll give you a cigarette. So he just crawls over to the curb. He's basically on the sidewalk. They gave him a cigarette. They lit it for him, and he's trying to just puff on it, and he couldn't even puff on it, right? And he sits there for a hot minute, maybe 20 seconds, and then he just started eating the lit cigarette. He ate the fucking cigarette. Fuck.
You know who this sounds like to me?
Dude.
Tyler Oliveira or whatever his name is. That
guy?
Yeah,
dude, I met him before.
Yeah, because I see videos of his with that stuff in it. I saw one where he went to Canada or something, and it was the Vancouver or whatever where they did the drug thing. The drug home, not drug home. Oh, sorry, it's in my head. You know what I mean? It was they gave them a place to shoot up or whatever. I'm sorry, I forgot what.
Oh, a safe place to do that. Clean space.
Yeah, the guy went there and he saw people
when they were doing that in Canada and stuff, right?
Well, he goes everywhere, I'm pretty sure, but it was Canada. It was it's hot spots usually.
Yeah.
The cartels are really just a symptom of the other problems. I mean, there's so many things, and speaking to Black Ops a little bit, they call them black because they don't want to have accountability for the funding, and they maybe don't want to let the Congress actually control the funding, and they don't want political people to get in the way of their grand structures that are outside of the parties.
Yep.
I mean,
because if everything that America has ever done wrong came out, that would look so terrible, and I would understand why a lot of people hate us, low-key.
It's like how Bobby Boucher's mom from The Waterboy said, what mama doesn't see is what mama doesn't know.
Yeah. And I love this country. I've been in a lot of them. I've never volunteered to live anywhere else. I mean, forever. I've lived in communist countries. I've lived in supposedly democratic countries. Singapore's not a democratic country, you know. That's a tightly controlled country. And a lot of those in Asia are like that. They say one thing on TV, but you just look around at how people are treated. And I think really around the world, you know, people are cheap, but killing them's cheaper. And that's might be part of other plans as well. So it's where people need to really have the courage of their convictions, not because they need to be macho, but because might be the only options we have. And it's scary to me. I mean, it's sad, you know. I'm working with kids. There are kids that I worked with in Boy Scouts that are like my own, and they're 35 years old going, hey, what's going on with this? I'm like, yeah, I know what is going on. And that's where you put on Marvin Gaye, what's going on, and you kind of listen to that and you go, okay, I need to do the best that I can for myself, active where I feel drawn to be active. Because if you're not doing something, all that's left is the neuroticism continuing to grow within your spirit and your heart.
Salty, I have a question for you.
Yeah.
You know how you said like even like Singapore isn't like fully democratic?
Yeah.
How do you feel about that in like compared to like if they didn't have such a tight grasp, then like they likely couldn't have grown to the level they did? Like, or like even grown at all, because like Singapore's tiny. It's like it's sandwiched between powers.
Right.
They needed
it makes the U.S. look like a couple of items in broth. I mean, Singapore is a mixing pot. You know, you're surrounded by Muslim countries. You're surrounded by, you know, military, what do they call those, where it's military controlled? I forget the word right now, but they're surrounded by a lot of not free, quote unquote, democracy kind of stuff. And so the rules, I think, are rigid, one, out of the culture, but two, there's a pride in being Singaporean. You know, there's a certain amount where, you know, if you want to feel better about yourself, maybe you should clean up the trash out of your bedroom. And so when I see that discipline, I think the majority of people respect that discipline. They make decisions without consulting because, frankly, I don't know. I just think it's an Asian way of looking at things that we can't really fathom in the U.S. So there's just an acceptance that we don't have say in the same way.
But clean your room. Jordan Peterson used to say.
Well, yeah, Mr. Peterson didn't cover all the things there, but you know, but where people are starting, especially addicts and the stuff, that's not a bad place to start, because there is some self-determinancy and that's going on. But I'm also reading the same sheet with you, Chris, that, you know, the more you get self-realized, you realize, wow, things aren't what I thought.
Yeah. Dude, Odin says, if you want to be happy, don't get too wise. Like,
well, even Jesus is saying this about political powers in the time. I mean, red letter Bible stuff, you know, there's not a lot of support of these powers and everything. And as I read it, it's like they'll come and go. You need to focus on what you need to focus on. You can't even tell, you know, the local weather. You're worried about heaven. You're talking about the coins and all these traps and everything else. But yet you need to be kind to one another. You need to be looking out for this and that. Whether it's exactly true, kind of true, only a myth, who cares? They're great lessons. Because the powers that be are for the powers that be. And then, you know, I could argue about Paul saying, you know, submit to him, but Jesus didn't.
Well, there's an argument that Paul was not.
I know. I'm kind of teasing with For the Win a little bit, but it's complicated, and I'd stand right beside you in so many things For the Win, really. You know, but where I just had to look at it is, if I'm going to be active in something, I need to be positive for it, and it needs to affect human rights. I mean, You know, when I was younger, I wanted to save all the dolphins and all that cool stuff too. But I think, you know, let's look at how Japan's doing with the fishing industry. We're intentionally being misled about the resources on this planet.
Oh, 100%.
Scarcity drives price.
And profits.
Mm-hmm.
And reasons for us to have smart cities
on that, on oil prices.
Oh, well, see, the oil prices plays into the thing. Well, we need to have these efficient little, you know, where those cars are like almost as small as a matchbook. I mean, I barely fit into one. I don't even know that I could. I could get into a neon.
Yeah, dude, American fat asses could not fit in them fucking English vehicles.
You know, but you know, because I was considering a hybrid, and now you know things are looking out in precious metals and all these things have geopolitical things. I've still figured out that my 2500 HD diesel is total carbon life cycle and everything else is as good as any of the hybrids and better than most.
I mean, yeah, and the fact that like individually, like no matter what you do with your life, if you live it free from plastics or living with other plastic in your veins somehow, the high tier companies will always produce more than you. Literally to the tune of you would have to live 1 million lifetimes producing as much pollution as you can to make what they make in 1 year.
Well, there's innovation that comes along the way. You know, if I could switch the metaphor a little bit,
of course.
You know, do you play guitar because you want to be a rock star or because you love playing guitar?
They love making money, so.
Well, that's what they're doing. You know, at some point you're going to have to come to a point of peace that other people do shit you don't like. But I mean, if you're going to focus your life on either taking action or being upset about this and doing something productive, you've got to decide, am I doing this because I love it? This is what I'm drawn to. Or do you think you expect to win?
I mostly do it out of like, I don't know how to say this, not like love, but I care that that people will die because of what these companies are doing. And like these companies 100% know that, as they literally have to but like write up studies and whatnot on how many people will die from the CO2 they produce or from oil leakages or whatever. And then,
but if I may, and there are organizations within the government that are misleading you about the causes of these things and whether or not it's truly cyclical.
Like, are you saying they're lying that CO2 emissions in heavy
climate change has existed since the Earth was formed?
The climate has changed, but not in the way we are forcing it to.
The only thing that changed was the rate of carbon dioxide.
Dude, the rate of carbon dioxide during the fucking megafauna period was much higher than it is now.
Well, I'm making a different point, Ben. But where they were burning this off for single crop rotations in large forests that were carbon sink, that's a problem.
Yeah,
and then
deforestation is a problem.
Yeah, that's all I was meaning to say. So, I mean, you know, there are a lot of causes that are, quote, you know, given as the cause, but the reality is anything as complex as these political things, as complex as the ecology or the biosphere or however far you want to go, they can't be explained in weeks of conversation. They're that complex, and nobody really knows what the hell's happening. You know, the sun affects our climate more than they ever talk about on the news. The magnetosphere and changing pole things, they change the earth way more than these things do. But somehow humans have to be at fault so you can feel bad and you can make sacrifices to be part of the solution for something we didn't even cause. Period.
And we will not change either.
And to those things, it's about the fear.
Yeah.
Keep people in a state of fear, You know.
Yeah.
Yep. Now the microplastics and everything.
If you're not afraid.
Learn how to get chelate and get as many of those things out of your body as you can. You sound young enough; it'll be a worthwhile venture. But
No, of
you
course,
know,
I try to avoid it in my body, but I'm just like I'm talking about worldwide. Like here, let me just as I said, brought up New York. When they wanted to expand the island, which they actually did. Do you know how they did it? They didn't build up supports or anything. They just threw trash into the water until it built up high enough that they could build houses on it.
yeah, that's how they do it everywhere. And in fact, in San Francisco, then they also carted in horse shit. So San Francisco is like half built on horse shit and garbage.
Exactly. Would you want to swim in that water? Would you feel safe swimming in it?
No,
Exactly.
I wouldn't want to do anything down there.
I don't go to the beach. I mean, I go to the beach, I just don't get in. And part of that is the ocean's unbalanced now. So that, you know, whatever we're supposed to be getting into, I've seen the ocean where it's really blue. It's remarkably different than you see on any coast. And I'm just like, wow, this is what clean water looks like. And that was, damn, I'm getting old. That was 30 something years ago. And so all these things, all these things seem insurmountable, but if you don't try to fix the world, you work on yourself, or as I like to say to my niece here, don't, you're not here to change the world. You're here so that you can grow and you can do the changing. And so there was a young person who had like a solar thing and it was picking up garbage or whatever else. And it probably got scrapped because it was effective. I don't know. Maybe somebody couldn't make money off of it. But like a lot of the U.S. recycling efforts, all they did is they put it on ships, shipped it over to China, and threw it over somewhere else.
Exactly, and I hate shit like that. Like I can't. Sorry for swearing. But
I think most people do swear.
You
You can say shit and fuck, but you can't say the F word as far as calling gay people dirty names, anything like that. You can't say self-deletion type words. You can't say harming other people type words, especially sexually against women and stuff. You can't say those words. But swearing, dude, I have. You're not old enough to know who George Carlin is. Probably.
I know who George Carlin is. Like
George Carlin had this skit that was called the 7 dirty words, and these were the words you couldn't say on public TV. And I want to make a new set of dirty words, because all those words, you can say that shit now. You can say that all you want. There's a whole new set of dirty words you can't say anymore.
And you know, going back to what you were saying about it being everywhere, Cameron, you're absolutely right. It's not, some things are not as bad as you fear. A lot of things could be worse than you imagine. And the mechanisms that truly control the vast majority of the decisions, you have no way of influencing.
Well, and the big problem is what the American, especially the liberal youth, don't understand is this: you live like a fucking king. You live better than any king ever lived previous to 1900. You eat food from every corner of the planet. You can have fucking sushi, and you can have fucking Indian food and Chinese food and whatever you want. But that stuff comes at a cost, and the only time you can have that is when you're not eating locally, the things that are grown and in your area. As soon as you start getting things from other areas besides a few simple spices, you're talking about shipping, packaging, waste out the wazoo, fucking all these things come. This is the cost as Americans, the price that we pay fucking for living out of our means.
Yeah.
No,
I used to go down to the colonias outside of Tijuana, And, you know, just the disparity between our poor people and the folks that I met there, it changed your life. And then when I was going around different places, especially in Asia, I you know, some of my friends in the Philippines, they have corrugated metal for their roof, and their back wall was the highway, the cement boundary for the highway. So it made me definitely appreciate what we have here. And I definitely fully support anybody fighting for it and working to improve it. But, you know, truly acting locally is where you're going to have the most influence. And if you just allow the anger and the frustration and everything to control your thoughts, you're going to be taken out of the race. You won't even be effective locally.
No, I know, and I am involved very locally, like
good,
literally constantly. I'm in a whole group and everything. Sorry, but no, I know about the very massive disparity between like how
Sure.
Americans live and how other people live. I mean, one of the first things that like it made me cry personally. It was one thing in Gaza, and then seeing kids that were suffering from Agent Orange that never knew anything about the war, who are born so horrendous, like not horrendous, like, but it's like horrendously deformed, living with problems for the rest of their life for something they never did. Shit like that breaks my heart, and it's like I don't know. It's just so.
It's overwhelming.
Yeah.
It is.
I appreciate that you have a questioning mind, and you seem to have a good heart. And I hope you keep paneling, young man.
Thank you. Oh, sorry, I said thank you.
Yep.
I didn't.
Yep, I heard, sir.
Oh, I'm sorry. It didn't pop up on my the bubble around it.
Yep. No, I got you, brother.
Chris has got something wise to say. I saw it.
No. I'm. I.
For the win?
You want something wise? I don't know. What do you want?
Yeah, I know. We're all just trying to figure it out.
Yeah. It seems to be about that time, guys.
Yeah.
So, anybody got anything else to say?
No.
I'm just glad that people are having these conversations.
Yep. Nope. That's that you need all the sides to be able to freely talk, and then you work through the fucking shit. You know.
Although I do have a beef with you a little bit, Balderson, for talking about all that food. You got me a little hungry though. I'm like, I wish I could get some Thai food right now. It'd be fucking great.
Yeah.
Right. That's what I'm saying, dude. It's amazing. Like, dude, never in the history have kings been able to control their temperature within a couple degrees all day, all night, have food from whatever country they want. I can't remember, but there was some great conqueror, and I believe he had like a pineapple and some other foreign fruit, and he said, "Now I can die happy," because he ate those weird foreign fruits. Like, just the idea of being able to do that was,
dude. This whole thing with like DoorDash, and you just fucking get shit, anything you want, fucking delivered. I can't believe it's as big as it is.
Yeah,
like
dude,
I
people can't
refuse.
even go to their
I
own
refuse
shop.
to fucking have groceries delivered. I'm like, I can do that myself. Fuck that shit. I'm not gonna pay someone else to go get my groceries. And on top of it, from people that have done it, oh, they're out of this, or like, if you're gonna buy produce or something, I want to pick that shit out. I'm not gonna trust whoever the fuck to fucking do that. That's fucking crazy to me.
Because they're giving you what they can sell you. Yeah. I agree with the groceries. But you know, there was a movie about this too. It was called The Net. And it was forecasting how somebody could live so isolated and separated from other people so as to not even exist.
Right. That's easy enough in today's society.
Breaks my heart that a lot of people are living without real human connection.
That was bound to happen after 2020.
Yeah, get out and meet your mate. Get out and meet your neighbors. If you want to see how horrible the world is, watch the screen. If you want to see how awesome the world is, go the fuck outside.
There are far more people who disagree with you that'll have a great conversation with you. You don't have to share your opinion about everything with everyone. Just sit down and have a coffee. You know, be humans.
Small talk is okay. Well,
Gotta do that with everyone out here. Can't talk deep with anyone out here outside of in real life. They'll get real angry real quick.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna bounce. I gotta go get my.
Well, have a good night, man.
That is about where I stand there, Cameron. And
All right.
we'll see you guys tomorrow. Love you guys. We'll see you on Ted's.
See ya.
Later, guys.
Spin City. Spin City on the screen, got the room on 10. Breaking news, panel smoke, then he does it again. The bass in the morning, debauchery at night. He steps in loud and he don't back right. Clip it, post it, watch the chat explode. One more take, then he takes the road. He talks that talk with a grin and a stare. If the other side's talking, he already there. Hold up, here he comes. Hands in the air, let the verdict come. No more hush, no more shade. Spin City live and the whole place sways. Spin City, Spin City. He don't play it safe. Spin City, bringing fire to the face. MAGA on the mic, and he says what he means. Spin City, shaking up the scene. Panels in a circle, everybody wants a turn. He leans in hard, let the hot takes burn. Protest on the ticker, riot in the thread. He talks over the chaos with a raised up head. Yell a little louder,